we left off last time, the party had ventured into the archive, one of many in the underground, and had begun to basically piece together some of the events that made this world what it is. Some of the more seedy and dark histories of the world. Mm-hmm. So, after finding a diary of one Dr. Box, recounting his...
Let me open my other page of notes.
Recounting some of his adventures in the as an archaeologist on an expedition to try and find something that he believed, along with his companions, and a mysterious female benefactor,
and her crippled brother,
to find something that they hoped would bring an end to the war, which had only been going on for roughly 235 years at that point.
And we all laughed when we read that passage.
And so, because we kind of left off there, because of time constraints... John.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Because you were translating, and then we're going to slide room. Because you were working on that translation, I need you to roll me a intelligence check to see how much further you got in the book.
Alright. This actually ties into something I wanted to say, because like Jojo would be staying up as late as possible, 1, mapping the dungeon, 2, translating this book, and then 3, writing her own journal about her adventures through this dungeon. Because someone has to chronicle our adventures. Okay, so intelligentsia. Just straight intelligence? No,
straight intelligence.
Okay, so that is a 21. That's a 21.
Alright. As you're translating, after you get to the part where they talk about finding the body of a dead god, suddenly the tone of the journal becomes mundane.
Is he still crushing on that other adventurer?
Yes, he's still crushing on the benefactor. However, suddenly the diary takes a mundane route. They abandoned the camp. They left. And it essentially talks about them going further up the mountain. And it seems kind of off to you.
How so?
Based on the tone, it sounds like they were going to basically be extracting and examining this body for a long while. However, now, that's all seems to be gone. Like, it feels weird. It feels off. In fact, roll insight.
Okay, I'm actually really good at that. Well, actually, no, I'll roll insight first, and then I'll ask my question. Okay, that is not as good, but still okay. 16.
You get the distinct impression that this book, this diary, this is at the point in the diary where suddenly this motherfucker, this Dr. Box, something must have happened, because now he's hiding something in his writing.
My God, this is...
I'm going to take a page from Mortimer Rufflesworth Everyone Smythe's book and keep this to myself for the time being. Because
I've been helping her?
Well, I mean, like, I will tell the party eventually, but I want to see if I can uncover more before I do that. And this actually kind of leads... Because this actually kind of leads into the question I wanted to ask, where it's just like, earlier in the diary, he was crushing hard on his benefactor. Like every other sentence, he was just gushing all over about how beautiful she was, how awesome she was, and like all the things he could do. But then we get to this point. Does that change? Is he still like gushing over her the same way he did before, or is it more like robotic, or is it just like his own inner thoughts?
It's like, much more.
Mummy, and he didn't get a bite.
No. It suddenly becomes very stock. Very, very much like he's just what one would expect reading a journal by some intellectual crushing on a woman. Like, I guess the best way to put it is, it's one of those where you can clearly tell.
So like before it was like you could feel the emotions in the words. Now it's just he's just going through the motions, just writing down what he feels.
Yep.
Being more logical.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes, I am still. I mean, you can. I guess Artie can roll insight on me, but like I am still going to take a page from Mortimer's book and just tuck this in my back pocket for now until I figure out more.
Oh yeah, you're a human, you have to go to sleep.
Yeah, eventually I do, but actually, does Artie sleep?
No.
I stay inactive, but I'm still kind of unconscious.
Then yeah, Artie would definitely notice this. Jojo does stay awake as late as possible, trying to like get all of her notes and her thoughts down, because she's working on multiple things at once.
Yeah,
Right.
helping you would also at some point recommend you go to sleep so that you don't get exhaustion in the morning. Because the last thing we need in this place in a dungeon is exhaustion.
That is true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But does Artie have the built-in virgin alarm?
Well,
that's
if feature, man. And try to attack you, then yes, that virgin alarm is a fireball.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
He's like, okay, we gotta get moving before dawn. Why so early? Because we're in the middle of the desert, and we're not gonna get very far once that blazing sun gets overhead.
Nice dissolve. Nice dissolve. Oh, actually, weird aside. So apparently, the song they're singing when the fucking Winnebago appears the first time, that's actually a John Bon Jovi song that had not been released yet.
I knew it was a Bon Jovi song. I didn't know it hadn't been released.
Yeah, it hadn't been released yet, and somehow Mel Brooks got him to got permission to use that song. And for years, people, yeah, actually, and that was the other thing was that whole scene with the merchandise.
Because they couldn't.
Actually, that's how George Lucas gave him the green light was, you can make Spaceballs the movie and use as much Star Wars shit as you want, but you cannot make merchandise off of it. And he's like, okay.
Can I make a joke about merchandising?
Yeah. Yeah, he was like, sure.
They already like seeing that she's like reading a bunch of stuff, like, and he's sitting there with Nifty as well, helping translate. Like at some point he would go,
Jojo, it is now currently 3:37 a.m. You need to go to bed, otherwise you will not be well rested in the morning.
I know. It's been one day and we've seen so much. I gotta get it all done while it's still fresh.
We will have ample time as long as you are fit and healthy. And once we get out of here...
Alright. Just let me finish my last thoughts. And then Jojo is going to write that last sentence and then just fall over asleep where she sits. She's not even going to put her book away. Actually, no, she will put her book away, but she is going to just fall over where she sits.
And I will look over at Nifty. Do you also have to remain motionless?
Nifty looks at you and she goes, I do enter a sort of standby mode when my child is sleeping.
Excellent. Let us go into standby mode as we keep the first watch.
Very well.
And then,
Then I will have Fig out, also helping keep watch, and yeah, who do you want me to wake up afterwards and all that? Just if you want to roleplay it out, or just say we did it, just so we have a rotation.
It is up to you guys if you want to roleplay out watch, or if you want to,
I imagine Jojo would have stayed up long enough to do the first watch because, like Grant said, it was 3 in the morning when she eventually went to sleep.
So yeah, that would I'd be on second or third, I guess then.
So yeah, I guess I would have been awake for the first watch.
I'll do last watch.
Mm-hmm. How long does Artie have to remain? How long does Artie have to remain non-function for?
What was it? It's either 4 or 6 hours. It's between. What was it again?
Yeah.
No, it's elves that can need to hibernate or like meditate for 4 hours. But is it 4 or 6 for me? I forget. Where the hell is it? I can't fall asleep or be made to. I can't be fatigued. I don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. I'm immune to disease.
weakness.
Long rest. Here we go. It's 6 hours. Okay. But I'm still awake technically. But I just have to sit there. So yeah, I just got a charging light on, like beep, beep.
Mm-hmm. I was going to jokingly say Artie is solar powered, but there's no sun here, so that'd be bad.
Yeah, I've got like soul cold fusion.
Yeah. Oh right, you're powered by souls.
The souls of 5 undead kids.
Well, they were.
I was going to say 500 undead kids, but okay.
They're dead. It's a fuel source. Get over it. You alright there, Jayson?
I'm just imagining Shang Tsung. Like, they're dead. The fuel source. Get over it.
No one ever cried over dead kids.
That is something Shang Tsung would say.
Besides, it's not like Computer created it. This is like an ancient thing just powering me. I was an Apple II computer before I was even in this body.
Yeah. I guess the best way to... So I guess we do cycle to Olzec on last watch.
As everyone's chilling, sleeping, Olzec meanders to what I can only probably imagine is the nearest window-looking thing.
Oh, right.
Should knock on it.
Oh.
Hey, you there?
Oh, the nearest reflective surface?
Yep.
So I guess you were probably actually... Oh yeah, because you guys were in the courtyard.
Yeah, we went to sleep next to that giant statue.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like
So I guess...
children right now.
So I guess the best... I get that reference. Oh, yes. Artie will temporarily be...
Get out of here, what's his name, Liberty. We got new art now.
Artie will temporarily be erased from reality.
Artie just bleeped it out. Sorry, I need to do that. I feel refreshed.
Let's see. Well, actually, nearest reflective surface would probably be. I don't know if one of the glass windows would still be around. Exist. So I guess you kind of. I guess it's like a metallic surface that's untarnished.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you knock on that, like it's kind of a light tap, you see reflected in the surface suddenly, and for the sake of hilarity, I got a brand new combine harvester.
Guys, Olzec is talking to his reflection again.
It's alright, let him have a hobby.
Alright, it takes a few minutes. As you're kind of like waiting. And you kind of get the impression like, You're not exactly sure.
So Suddenly, the reflective service. You just hear from the reflective service.
No, all this...
Our car cannot be... What'd she say? This call cannot be connected as... Please hang on.
All of a sudden, in the reflective surface... Well, it's been a minute. How the fuck you doing, Olzec? As your god comes into view.
Hey, mister. It's been interesting. Been learning a lot. Actually learned a lot about the White Wolf.
At that, you actually watch her pause. And you actually see her... Oh.
Yeah, we're in Oceania right now.
You watch it suddenly, it's like when you're talking to a customer service rep, and you hear the pause of like, well, that was unexpected, it's the pause of like talking to a service tech, and they were, and all of a sudden, you encounter a problem, and you can see them like,
excuse me?
yes. What do you mean the computer is putting out a burning smell that smells like grilled cheese? But you see her going, oh yeah, you were going to the... And you see her kind of like mental math and her mental math. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Geographically, that would be there. Huh. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun. Been a little bit of teacher, learning a little bit about her.
Her who?
You know who her I'm talking about.
You see Mr. kind of like... Oh, you see her go... Fuck me sideways in an alley. FYI, all the gods have quirks. Mistress' quirk is, she swears like a sailor who just got off of a fucking 4-year tour in the South Pacific.
But does she do it by choice, or does she got Tourette's?
It's by choice. It's by choice. Her favorite word is cocksucker.
I imagine that's on her bio. Her favorite, like, just fun fact, her favorite word is
cocksucker.
It's like on a D&D page, and that's just one of the blurbs.
Just because I've been watching that show recently. You like to swear, right? That is what it says in my character description.
But she goes... Oh... Look... My ascendancy was long before her time, long before the war. So trust me. The little interactions I had with her, I can tell you only a couple things.
That she's a Spitfire, and she doesn't take shit from anybody?
He was wrong.
Oh.
Master consulted with me on a couple of things about her. He had me investigate her. And I'll tell you right now, you fill a weird, chaotic niche. All of you fill spectrums of my catalog of magic. You got your robot wizard, which I'm still not exactly sure how the hell that happened. You've got your sorcerer. I don't know how that happened. You got your bard, your druid, and you've got your cleric. All of you filling nice little neat boxes in my grand catalog. Even you somehow managed to fill some boxes.
It's the ones that don't exist yet.
You see her actually, as I'm like doing this, you see her, she actually starts like, these weird little crystal baubles, and you see her grab one. And you see her look at it, and she goes, she did not have a spot in the catalog. Master thought she might have been a necromancer, given the fact that she talked to the dead. She could commune with the dead. Naturally. Your cleric could probably do the same thing if he learned it.
I mean, that's a pretty simple spell.
Commune with the dead. She didn't have to cast magic to do it. Moreover, she could talk to the spirits as well. That's what concerned him. He thought she was part of some far-off country that he nuked off the face of the planet. A long time ago. Probably guilt. After all, his master was the one that gave them their power. Taught the Red Wizards how to raise the dead. Of course, that was back when wars were simpler. Before some bastard invented the button and then another even bigger bastard invented the bomb.
And then the war that lasted multiple millennia.
Yes. You see, that's the problem with gods. And I speak to some experience as being a well-versed bitch in the subject. When gods go to war with each other, it's a war of ideologies and planes and resources. That's why they left us. They got tired of the gods fighting amongst themselves. Because when two gods go to war, their countries go to war. Well, of course, that's back when your countries had different pantheons of gods. Yes.
Talking about Jayson.
You don't talk about the God Fight Club.
I'm now imagining. Behold, Durden, the god of fisticuffs.
Wouldn't Durden be the god of pyromancy and terrorism?
Yeah, but he's got another side to him, Norton.
That's just it. Norton is the god of pacifism and complacency, and they're both the same. It's like what's the name of Sheogorath from Elder Scrolls?
Okay, weird.
Huh?
Oh, I know what this is.
Why is Pat just there next to everything?
That's what I posted. There's so much. Because Emma's boobs than Pat.
What a boob.
I mean,
okay. Weird aside, really quick. I know a lot of people don't like Edward Norton as an actor, but that scene where he beats the shit out of himself in Fight Club is still one of the places where I go, no. This man deserves the accolades.
I mean, he actually punched himself, so you gotta give him credit for that.
Also, I'm just imagining Tyler Durden now screaming, "I am the god of hellfire," before punching a guy in the fucking face.
If Brad Pitt comes up to you and yells, "I am the god of hellfire," you listen to him.
No, I run.
And then you run.
Fun fact, Brad Pitt went to school to study architecture before dropping out to become an actor.
So that's why he eats all those people in the spare time.
Mm-hmm.
No comment, anyway. Fun fact, all students of architecture are secretly cannibals. Why do you think Koreans keep disappearing around me?
Because you love Korean barbecue.
Tasty Korean barbecue. Gotta love those Korean baby back ribs. Anyway.
Back to Mistra.
Back to Mistra? Yeah, Mistra. Yeah, Mistra goes. One by one. Gods slaying each other. Nations rising and disappearing, rising and disappearing. Master liked Oceania. That's why he chose them. I think that's also why he, did what he did. I think some part of me believes that he secretly hoped by creating all of us gods, we would ally ourselves with Oceania. But we are fickle sorts. I'm sure you know this.
Even I can see that's not a good idea.
He made a few that allied themselves on the right side of the war, as he said. Gond, for starters. Built war machines, eventually. Some declared themselves neutral. Lathander, for example. He became a god and declared himself non-parte, not to be impartial to the entire affair. So many apprentices, so many deaths. I lost count how many of his apprentices died, upon either reaching godhood or slaughtered in the war. I think that's why he started to get protective of us. Why he chastised the last apprentice so much for wanting to fight. But that's neither here nor there. What knowledge I have of that war is limited in scope. I spent most of my time here. It was better that way.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. And I'll be honest, war happened so long ago, I can't really care. It's good to know things that happened, so you learn from what other people did. But honestly, that war was so long ago. Doesn't matter anymore.
She stopped.
Go ahead.
She goes, oh, it did. Because of the final battle of that war, changed your world forever.
Sure. Oh well.
Well, that. Tell me. Because this was one other thing that he asked for my advice on. Briefly, before considering it. Have you found any records of the Butcher yet?
Elvidium?
You've not.
The Butcher.
I have not. No, I don't think the name's come up.
The Butcher of Cadiz.
Long ago, I don't remember what exact century it was. There was a figure who became known as the Butcher of Baffin Bay. A cataclysmic battle. Hundreds of thousands died because of one fuck-up. Someone made a mistake. A whole committee of people apparently made a mistake. A mistake they didn't know they made.
They didn't like the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Because they could not see.
They built something that they had no idea what it could do, what it was capable of. And in the end, that one mistake, well, for a brief moment, it seemed like that mistake could have ended the war. But all it did was make things worse. And I'll tell you something. I have never seen something that occurs that naturally, that can be found beneath the surface of this world, fuck with magic that bad. Technology does terrible things to people. Makes them blind to how bad something that they can't be affected by will destroy others. She genuinely seems, whatever she's talking about, seems to genuinely horrify her.
He's a horrified god. I mean, that could do it, but I don't think that's what she's talking about.
That does not sound...
No. If you find records of the Butcher, bear in mind that bastard had everything coming that they deserved. When they hung the Butcher, it was a glorious day. The fact that the White Wolf eradicated the entire royal family, on the other hand, was a mistake.
Nah.
Oh sure, one guy does one fuck up and you kill his entire family in revenge. That's just unnecessary overkill.
So there are a lot of nasty things to remember.
If I've learned one thing during my time, Olzec, there's an old saying, and she speaks in a tongue that is completely foreign to you. And then she translates, she goes, "Power corrupts, but war corrupts worse." That's why I refuse to get involved. I was afraid of what it would do to me. Us gods might be all-powerful in many respects, but even we are afraid of things.
I get that. After talking with enough of you, I think I've pieced together that you're just and don't take this the wrong way, long-lived and incredibly powerful gnomes.
Aren't you a smart little fucker?
Hey, enough experience. I can guess some things.
Yeah. Long in the tooth and short in the temper. Anyway. No, she goes, anyway. Yeah. So, is there anything in particular you want to ask? Or just want to hear me flap my gums?
I always appreciate you talking in your voice. What I meant was,
I word.
what I meant was, I appreciate our conversations. They're enlightening. And that we learned a lot of stuff about your master, and I wanted to talk to you. Just gonna hear you talk about it more. It's been fun. Also, I don't trust anything in this place.
Good. Because, while my master might have been the grand advisor to the long lineage of people who ran Oceania, he might as well have been emperor.
He was smart enough to understand that to really be in charge, you can't have the target on your back.
Sorry, my brain, when you said emperor, I've been playing Lego Star Wars again, and I got to the part in Return of the Jedi where Palpatine goes, "You shall die," and pulls out the Lego lightning bolts, and he's like... Anyway. But, yeah, he goes... Oh, yeah.
Threw off his groove.
How did we get here before then?
Not me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
She says, yeah. Yeah, she said on the subject of trusting things down here, she goes, I'll tell you right now, I know your civilizations are fascinated with what lies beneath in the past, and trying to uncover enough knowledge to do something with it. But remember, that war ended the way it did because of that civilization.
I won't be able to affect much, but I'm not going to let us pull something out of here that's dangerous. I figure I'd let them find some cool stuff, but if we find anything dangerous, I'm going to make sure it stays down here. There's already enough crazy maniacal people still running around. We don't need to add super powerful weapons to the mix.
Sure. Damn straight, fucker. Now, she goes, yeah. Now, on the other hand, if you found out stuff about my master, you probably also found a couple of things relating to the Dark Wolf.
Probably. I'll be honest, I don't go looking for it.
That's not.
Yeah, I got my lesson after I already had... I took my lesson after I touched that rock. Whew, that was one intense vision.
A little bit of advice on the Dark Wolf. He swayed millions to his side for a reason. Be careful about listening to any... If you find anything down there that survived with his words, with his propaganda, be careful. He had a way of getting into your head.
I don't like that idea. But alright. If my god says to watch out, I think it's better to wait instead.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go investigate a couple little disturbances in magic recently.
Oh, well, let me know if you need any help with that.
Don't worry. You might be my one weird acolyte, but I've got a couple others up here that are a little bit more normal, and also currently not several hundred feet underground.
Yeah. I know I haven't met many, but after the whole thing that happened, I'm wondering if I should actually introduce myself to any of them.
Zero. Entirely up to you, sweetheart.
I got my hands full with these two. I'll probably hold off for a while. Until maybe after I'm already your champion for a while.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for answering again, mister.
No problem. Don't expect this every time.
Hey, I don't do it often. You've done it more than me than I have to you.
Yeah, I know. And you see her, she goes, as soon as she says, yeah, I know, you suddenly sort of, never mind. Anyway.
Bye, mister. I hope the investigation goes well.
You see her, peace! And then she just kind of fades.
Oh, damn.
Roll me perception, Temme.
She's currently naked.
I rolled a natural 20.
She's currently naked.
You're naked and about to be eaten by a guru. Anyway.
Natural 20 plus 3.
Saturday.
Can't believe Elaine was eaten by Steve Carell.
Fuck.
Oh man, I never even made that connection. Like just,
Oh my,
I'm going
yeah.
to feast on these people in the dark, and the fire. He's just covered in blood.
Have you seen my glues?
No.
And the minions are just like, what the fuck?
Gru's teenage years were weird. Man.
I gotta look up to see if anybody's made that artwork. Keep going.
I'm sure they have.
Gru as the Gru.
Yeah.
Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, as you're kind of looking around, checking shit out, it's pretty quiet out here. Actually, there is some, thanks to the various, the way things are, the way the cave, the roof of the cave is, oh my god.
It is real.
It's the way, you can clearly tell, it's morning on the surface, or the sun is rising on the surface because of how the cave is starting to lighten up a little bit. Mm-hmm. Just a little bit. It's like that weird dim glow of, it's that weird dim glow of pre-dawn. So it's like,
It's also one of
And-
the list.
And it is you are under Ziegrund. So it is cold. It is colder down here. Not like, freeze your ass off cold, but it's still cold.
Yeah.
Cold enough.
All I know is
Cold enough here.
hunting in the woods whenever the sun, just as the sun, at dawn when the sun's coming up, that is the coldest moment. Because that's when you'll get some wind going too.
And I guess, actually, yeah.
Just that time of week, everybody up.
Actually, as you are contemplating that,
The Gru shows up.
no. Because, well, you do feel the... well, you start to feel the ground, like, everything shake a little bit, like...
Oh, right, earthquakes.
Yeah. Oh, dear God, we're underground. Those are going to be worse.
Depends. But yeah, you do feel it start to, like... And it's a very quick, unsubtle shake.
Fuck. What's that?
And I guess at that point, everybody, like, all of you that were sound asleep, you all feel the ground, like, the quick shake.
So I guess that's our rude awakening.
Hold on.
Oh.
What is that?
It's time to wake up! It's time to wake up, motherfuckers! Oh,
Okay.
God. I don't think I can do that. Sorry! No, I didn't say the motherfucker part. I was trying something.
No, you totally said it. I heard you.
Damn, they're waking up. Well, then wake up and get Ernesto awake so we can make breakfast.
Is the ground
Is Ernesto awake?
No, it stopped. Like, it was like a quick little, like...
The ground vibrated for a moment, and then I was like, never.
Technically, there are like hundreds of earthquakes every day. Most are so small they're just barely noticeable.
I've never felt one in my life. Rochelle has though, because she's from California.
But yeah, I mean, if you're from California, you've felt at least one big one at least once.
I felt one. There's the one in like the early 2000s that was like in Washington D.C. and I felt it in Connecticut.
Cool.
There was a number of years back, there was one in California, but it was like on the edge of Arizona. I watched it as my pool water just turned to
I know what you're talking about. That happened to me too, because I looked out at my pool and it did that.
Yeah.
I'm from Colorado.
We can get fucking earthquakes now shifty your sand is?
Yes, actually we can.
Yeah, you do.
And fun fact, the Platte River, which runs north through Denver, because the Platte River flows north,
Tell it to stop.
that's actually a fault line.
No, love it.
And so if we ever get an earthquake and that thing fucking shifts, it's gonna fuck up this state royal. But,
Guys, I know what we're gonna do tomorrow.
no, you're not.
Start an earthquake?
Yeah.
Well, also, here's the other thing. So the reason why the Rockies are where they are and how they formed is because that's actually where two plates shoved the shit out of each, like basically went.
Going up.
Because, fun fact, the Rockies are one of the youngest mountain ranges on this planet.
But they're still badass.
Oh yeah, God yes. I wouldn't trade the Rockies for the world. I'm not talking about a shitty baseball team. I'd trade them for a pot
Trade
pocket.
the Rockies, despite your wishes.
I know. Anyway,
Yeah, we got bacon.
so I guess as you're all kind of getting up, getting ready, suddenly the ground shakes again. Like,
Oh! As someone from the mountains, can I roll to like nature, see if it's like natural or not?
yes, all nature.
Hey,
Yeah, maybe it's a sand shirt.
nasty. Oh my! Rochelle, get me the good dice. That's a nat one. That's a nat one.
Oh, buddy. Yeah.
You're still waking up.
Yeah, Riken, you're still waking up, but this is like... Yeah, you're still waking up, Riken, but at the same time, you're like... It's still one of those things where you're like...
Every morning where just nothing. There's nothing going on up there.
Yeah.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
I don't care about earthquakes until I've had my morning coffee.
Yeah.
I've almost punched a chaplain in the morning once, so I'm not a morning person. How can I feel your pain? I'm
Yeah, it's like...
an officer's spouse, too. Same morning. It's 3 in the morning. We went to sleep at 11. It's 3 in the morning. She's like, "Are you tired?" I'm like, "Bitch." What do you think?
I once...
I didn't say that. Nothing my face said.
Fun little aside. Or intentionally related. I was once so deeply focused on working that my boss had said my name several times trying to get my attention to ask about something. And I'm so deeply focused trying to get this shit done because I hated working on this project. And my boss is like sitting a couple seats down from me. He goes, Zach. And I literally to him. And he said, "Dude, you okay?" And I said, Sorry, what do you need? He thought I was gonna fucking bite him.
I had a coworker once tell me to warn him when it happens. As in, he saw me walk by, I apparently had a resting bitch face going on. He's like, "Burns, you're gonna tell me if you snap, right?"
Yeah,
You have to tell me.
This was also not well, actually, like a month ago. My boss, I was pissed off at my boss because he was making me do something I did not want to do. Well, he was making me work on something stupid, and I actually started explaining to him how this program was working like an idiot, and he screamed at me, and I'm like, okay, I know. I'm just like, oh, thank you for confirming that I won that argument. Thanks. Yeah, he screamed at me because he's like, don't explain it to me like I'm an asshole, and I'm like, well, if the shoe fits. But yeah, you're still waking up, so you're like, oh.
Is it an intense earthquake?
It's like a short, like it is like it's a burst. Actually, this one actually like you see actually the train car like that's embedded in the building shifts.
Was there any way around this building, or was the only way through it to get to the other side?
Through the building.
So if that entrance collapsed, if they keep having some no, wait, the train's the only way in because it's made the hole in the building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Couldn't we just have Olzec throw a big rock?
Need a or a car, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If they can fix it.
Can I do some calculations to see if like that train is at risk of collapsing our way into this building to get to the other side?
Well, that is, yes, you'd roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh, for God's sake. I guess Artie's waking up.
But you roll.
1.
Good. Anyway. Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
But you can eat breakfast, you're a robot.
Yeah, your processes are kind of like...
I guess I was trying to wonder why Olzec was talking to himself in the reflective surface for the last few hours. Like, you're trying to basically figure out, you're trying to math this out, but it's like, you keep getting distracted, like all of a sudden, like, it's like when you log on, like, okay, I'm gonna totally do this research, whatever, and you log on to Google, and suddenly 5 minutes later you're like balls deep in a fucking like puppy videos. Nah, Steam just opened up on launch. I have to go into settings and fix that. Slowing everything down.
No. It's like, And I guess, as this continues, as you're both like, so all of a sudden, there's another, and this one is bigger.
What is going on?
And when this one stops, Riken, I need you to roll me a checking. I need you to.
Everyone's like, it's fine. Just keep cooking.
Roll me survival. Survival.
Better, 16.
There we go.
As
I got different dice.
As this one subsides, you're kind of like, you're standing there and you're like, okay, you start like, you got your bearings a little bit and you're like, looking around, and from where you guys came down from, because you had to climb down from that tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You kind of attune your senses, and you kind of like, you focus on it. It's a little dim, the light's a little dim, but you focus on like, because you're like thinking, you start thinking logistically, right? Right. And, okay, you kind of get the idea, like, okay, the frequency of those 3 tremors in a row, that cannot be normal. Moreover, you look back where you came from, and you're kind of like looking, and you notice that something starts moving in the dark. Down from where you came from, and first it's like a little trickle. Then it's a steady stream, and you are the first one to hear. You hear sort of this like whooshing of air as suddenly water starts pouring in from the tunnel where you guys climbed out of.
Hey, we should have expected this, seeing as how you did falling from the ocean, yeah?
Yeah, that is true.
Run, high ground, get the high ground, run!
Nifty, where's the nearest high ground?
Nifty kind of looks at the building, and is just like, Nifty shrugs.
Okay, everyone get inside. Get to higher ground.
Crap.
Man, all these cars are going to be buried under even more water. We were going to excavate those later. Damn you!
I mean, we could still excavate them. There are spells that allow for water breathing.
Yeah, how about we worry about surviving first?
Need that man on speed dial.
And I will say this: as you guys are starting to like get your stuff together, you will notice like you do. It's very slow, but you actually do see the water. Like you do actually like as Riken pointed out. When you look back, you actually see like the water slowly rising and creeping towards you.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to.
There's holes in the ceiling, right?
Yes, and actually, there is with the lights coming in. Actually, there is holes in the ceiling. Yes.
Okay. Eventually, we can reach it.
But there's the exit out through by the planetarium that we never exited out into to the bigger city.
Mm-hmm.
Better than nothing.
Alright, so we will very quickly... Actually, all of you, because the water is, like, rising and it's getting closer and closer, so I need to use the restroom really quick, so everybody, I need you to roll me...
Oh no.
Because you're moving fast. Athletics.
Do I need to roll athletics if I can fly on the broom?
Oh no! Oh no indeed.
There are regulations for flying brooms in abandoned museums. How do you usually get fined?
I'll roll it, Zach, and then we can discuss that afterwards. Okay.
I'll be right
back.
Now canon that Riken is not a morning person.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank you. Magic gauntlets. The wizard's out running.
Artie just activates a jetpack.
Later, bitches.
Routing is for communists.
There we go. Alright, the museum flooded and Riken almost got flooded away, but Olzec saved him. Sorry, I forgot to hit record.
And you guys, where you guys are at, where you guys are at is high ground, and you actually still see the water, like, kind of pouring in. But it seems to kind of be, like, evening out. Like, this whole, like, vast complex of, like, you basically, what you guys are seeing in front of you is ruined buildings of steel and stone and other metals. Like, whatever streetscape this was is now under about 8 feet of water. And it's just kind of, and actually you can see, like, where there's bubbles coming up because, like, clearly there's stuff beneath this, like a sewer system, like, clearly, like, you know, like, underground, like, you know, underground tunnel systems or whatnot. But you see, like, however much water came rushing in, this is, like, maybe 12 minutes after this. It came pouring in, and you clearly, just based on, like, the flow of the water, it came through other places. You guys just happened to be at the worst of it.
We were at the bottom of the bowl.
Yeah. And so now, the ball, like, eventually the torrent, which sounds absolutely, sounds like a fucking freight train. In the case of the setting, it's right. Well, I guess for what it would sound like to all of you is actually, Riken, for you, it sounds like an angry version of a solid avalanche. An avalanche having a baby with a rock slide.
Oh, awful.
For the rest of you, it sounds like if you've ever been, like, on a busy street, like, with, like, lots of carts and everything, it's just this huge torrent of absolute chaotic noise. And eventually, it evens out.
We all know the water was going to drain into that rift in time and space anyway. Because remember, we saw that in the other room.
That's what I was thinking. That's why it's leveling out, because it's falling into space.
But eventually, it levels out, and it's about, judging its murky, brown water. And as you guys are kind of like, okay, it's the worst of it, is like, you're kind of like collecting your bearings, that calming down of the fucking adrenaline rush of like,
I don't know what's worse. The fact that genuinely almost got us, or the fact that so much history has just been ruined by our world's natural forces, possibly lost forever.
Better than us.
You know, given some of the things we learned, I'm inclined to agree with you. At least we saved the important things.
Where exactly are we? Because this was the back of the museum, but what is this little ledge we're on? Does it? Are we up against another rock wall? What is this?
No, this was like, there was a, like, sort of like a balcony off the front of the museum, facing a cityscape.
But now it's flooded.
Yeah, you kind of get the impression it's like a terrace on like, I guess the best way to, like a cafe kind of terrace, you know, where at some point, yeah, like, one of those where it's like, oh, come in, check out the archive, drink some expensive chai tea.
What did you say?
Yeah.
Chai means tea, bro! What, when I come over to your house, do I ask for coffee with cream?
Exactly. But so, that's kind of where you're at.
Flooded as well?
Well, in this, like, short area, because actually, now that you can see, there's, like, collapsed buildings across this, kind of forming this bowl that the water is draining into. And the water actually is kind of like, it becomes like a solid, glassy, placid surface. And you actually see, like, you can actually kind of finally see the formation of this cave. And you saw that map that showed, like, how big this city was.
I drew that map, so we still have it.
And I will say this.
Also, I would like to point this out, just because I feel like this is going to become relevant for me and Artie. Keen Mind works for maps, so since we both have seen those maps, they're in our heads, so we can just instantly recall them.
Right. And I will say this: as the two of you are kind of looking out over the new lake, that just formed, you kind of realize, this city used to be a hell of a lot bigger until it got buried, and you're kind of marvel now that more than 70% of this city is crushed under rock and stone. And that this little area you were in was basically sort of like a shielded cave almost. And that you look out, and you're actually kind of like, for you, Artie, it's kind of like that opening scene in Escape from New York, where it's like the wireframe. You actually kind of like project the wireframe model of the city in your vision, and you realize just the scope of how much of this city actually got destroyed. And that when you guys were basically in a small cave, inside of a cave, that is now flooded. Well, small cave, relatively speaking.
To the city, yeah.
Right. Yeah, to the city.
So, since everything is kind of settled, since I still have the Broom of Flying, can I just, like, go out over the water and just see if there's, like, anywhere we can go, or just any possible way to get out of this?
Or a boat.
Oh yeah, just, like, find a boat. Well, like, maybe I could, like, bring back one of these logs, or something like that.
That would have to be...
Well, I just want to look for right now.
Right now. That would be... Because you're looking for something specific. That will be,
Wait a minute, Ernesto, just shatter the water, and we'll just walk across the nose.
I don't think shadow works like that.
Does not work like that! Jojo.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That would be an investigation check.
I mean, I'm just looking generally, but I'll take that.
Yeah, Mike's here.
Look at this.
So after no clipping through the entire building and avoiding the water, Elaina finally starts to move and only is completely unaware of what's happened.
Don't worry, you haven't missed much, bud.
We almost died.
Just that everything's flooding and we gotta get the fuck out of this cave.
Why don't you get good?
Well,
Well, that's what we're trying to do, but you're not here.
We almost drowned. Sounds like a skill issue, bro.
Okay. Okay.
in his car.
All right. So that is a 17 for investigation.
Alright.
I'm just glad we took all as much dragon bones as we could, because those are now gonna be dissolved.
What do you mean?
The cave's flooding.
Yeah, that whole map that we were in last time, it's flooded now. There's nothing left.
What did you guys do? I wasn't there for like an hour.
We didn't do anything. Just like somewhere else in the tunnel, like I guess like a cave collapsed and like the river from above just started to drain in.
No, John, tell the truth. Riken wanted to lick the rock salt, and Ernesto wanted to use it in cooking, so we just picked it away at the ocean wall.
Mm-hmm. In all seriousness, no, Mike, we did genuinely do nothing. Like this just happened suddenly.
Lots of earthquakes.
Mm-hmm.
Which we don't. Go ahead.
I'll be back on probably in a half an hour.
Okay. All right. So, but yes, that's a 17 for That's a 17 for investigating. Just, I guess, whatever's around.
You kind of fly out, kind of watch,
Mm-hmm.
She's abandoned us.
Not really. I'm gonna stay with the nice side of you guys.
Move your token. Show us where you go. Go to whatever this is. That might be a raft.
Sure. I zoomed out too far. So yeah, I guess I'll go over here first, just to check out this log, see if it'll suffice.
it is, It's a big log, and just based upon, you would have to,
That's a huge log, actually.
yeah, it's a very big log. It is massive. Like, you are to scale.
I have rope. I could just tie a rope to a part of it and just drag it back.
That is true.
Well, yeah, let's try that.
Yeah.
before I do that, though, I would like to continue with my investigation just so I don't put our group in unnecessary danger.
Yeah. So you kind of like, you find the log, but also, as you're kind of flying around, you do see there are now, like, bones are floating in the water.
That's fair. I mean, we saw the bones earlier.
Well, you don't exactly see all, like, there's more debris on the map than is shown.
I got you.
We
Because this is what happened.
Bodies in the water.
Yeah. You do find there's a lot, like, you see like floating bits of, like, basically petrified wood, more logs. Basically, you find, like, it's essentially like a debris field. Right.
What about this little thing right here that looks like the only bit of land other than the one we were standing on?
You do, as you kind of get towards there, you kind of figure this must have been like a building or something at some point, but it kind of collapsed on itself and became sort of like a pile of rubble. Mm-hmm. You figure this because the water here appears to be about 15 feet deep.
Okay. If this were a video game, there would probably be a collectible of some kind here. Is there one?
What do you take me for, EA?
I don't know. Man, EA's not the only company that does collectibles.
Yeah, but you gotta pay for this one, so what Zach's saying, give him $15 and he'll tell you what's there.
No, I can do without collectibles.
Can you? Hey, here's a
I can.
philosopher's stone over here. What you're looking for, Jojo? $15 in real life.
Oh, I already have a philosopher's stone. I just gave it to that guy to make it into a ring. Oh yeah, Jayson. I know that feeling. Just like I went through all this effort to get here. And Armored Core Fires of Rubicon has lots of those because you can actually like go really high up and fly. So like you can get a lot of places in the map, but there's nothing there most of the time.
Madness.
Alright, so this is basically what's left of the roof of a building.
Yes, it's kind of become an island of sorts.
Yep. Is the tree growing out of it, or did it just crash onto it?
The tree is growing out of it.
Oh!
So there's a hole above it.
Life finds a way.
Yeah, I suppose it does. Alright, so anything else that's interesting to look at? Maybe these two trees or these piles of rubble? Could I like go full raft and just like poke over some barrels to see what they have?
That would require, because you're on your broom, an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
That sounds like too much work. I'm not going to.
Wait till we get our log raft and then we'll risk it.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do, if that's what my 17 investigation check gives me. So I'm going to fly back over to this big log, and I got my rope back from the last time we used it, because I do distinctly remember saying that. No, wait, that's my shopping list. Here we go. Yeah, so I have 50 feet of rope. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tie part of the rope around a bit of the log that I can see, and I'll tie some of it around myself as sort of like a makeshift harness, and I'm just going to drag it in the water back to where the group is. And I know I can't actually move the log, but I'll just move my token back here.
Alright, so that I can't.
Oh, damn.
The log is part of the map. It's integral to the integrity of the layout.
I will draw a new log.
It is, what is it? What's that, like, load-bearing?
Yeah, that's a load-bearing banana.
Well, yeah.
The load-bearing poster.
Yep. But so, as you start to pull it, I need you to roll me an athletics check, because you are hauling something.
Even though it's just floating on water?
Yes, because it's
I think it is.
Okay.
You know,
Okay,
guys,
that's actually not bad.
you know, guys, looking at this giant hole in the ground, I'm starting to wonder to myself, how are we going to get out of here?
Over there.
How far are we from the ceiling?
if Jojo was to try and fly all of you up to an opening in the ceiling, it would take about 7 hours.
Holy shit. That's how high.
And yeah, having her going.
There's a shoreline over here, so there must be more into the city.
That'd be because
survival to try and.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Riken's gonna start looking around. Hey, then that's 20.
Is there another shoreline? You didn't mention that with my investigation roll earlier.
No, there is not another shoreline. But as soon as Olzec goes, how are we gonna go? Riken, you kind of like you suddenly go into like wilderness mode.
Final training.
And you're looking at you're actually kind of examining the water, and then you're just kind of like processing it, and you kind of notice like way like out in the distance, you actually see like one of the bodies. It's one of the bodies floating, and you notice it just kind of looks like it's floating in place, but as you kind of watch and track it, you slowly notice that it's drifting towards the collapsed buildings on the far side.
Alright.
This is gonna turn into that Disneyland ride, isn't it?
No, this isn't going to turn into Splash Mountain. Nobody's died on Splash Mountain.
Yeah, there's gonna be Mount Splashmore.
Alright.
Riken gets Olzec's attention, points at the body. What? Shot right there. See where the bodies are going?
Man. Alright, time to see the racist animatronics.
Hey!
Well, that skeleton is awfully racist. It is on the hood.
Remember, this was a culture at the time of war. Racism was high.
Especially against them damn people on the surface of the earth. Moon people
Yeah,
are actually
there's a current. Riken's like, there's a current, and it's got to go somewhere. It's the best bet we have so far.
Yeah, I just got this feeling that we're going to be going down before we go up.
Well, I mean, we can see Jojo carrying dragging the log over here, right?
Yeah, you actually see her like she's sort of like in full concentration. Like, I'll say this because of the water, her and the broom's tied to the log. She's kind of white knuckling the fucking broom. Like she is holding on because this water, well, it's not like it's like at most 8 feet deep. This water is also murky as shit.
But the log is moving, at least, right?
I'll think of some
Yeah.
kind of log we can actually ride on when she gets over here. There we go.
The pool table.
Yes.
Whoops. I did the colors wrong.
It's
We can rid of the log into a pool table.
it took all night. It took all night, but we whittled this log down to a pool table.
How is this helpful?
I meant for that to be brown in the center and green on the outside.
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Well, Riken's like, well, if going with the current's not the best idea, I'm sure Jojo can pull us against the current. Right, Jojo?
What? Zach hasn't said it back yet, so I'm just.
You actually, as soon as Riken says that, like, I'm sure Jojo could pull it, right, Jojo? As soon as you heard all that, as you actually heard all what he said, so, yeah.
He's like, what? It took all my effort just to move this thing here. You really think I can pull you guys? This broom is made of wood. Then again, so's this thing, but that's beside the point.
Well, and hopefully, if we follow the bodies, we'll get out of here.
Wait, what bodies? What are you talking about?
The water points to the bodies going with the current. Going somewhere.
Well,
No one's coming to get us. So either we go or we stay and die.
alright, well, I brought you guys this thing. Not sure how helpful it will be, but at least it's something. You guys
I have my shovel, so I can use that as an ore too, but I don't know if any of you have anything that could be used as well.
Let me check.
Well, what I was going to suggest was you guys see what you can do for this thing. I'll go over there and make sure that current is actually safe. And, it doesn't turn into a waterfall that we'll all die on. With sharp rocks at the bottom.
Bring it on.
I don't
I can take a fall. I'm fine. I'll tell you guys a story. It's cool.
Alright, so...
This thing is an
That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Scout.
Well, I mean... I've done the only thing I can possibly do to help you guys in this situation, unfortunately,
Well, I think
so...
you'd be the only one that can steer us. I could send Fig out there so we don't risk
Yeah.
hitting like a null zone and falling into the water.
Yeah.
Well,
Good idea, too.
well, we could do that, but I do still want to do what I suggested, was like, you guys do what you gotta do with the log. I want to just go out and see if that current is actually safe.
Alright, so I guess, in order to make this log lake-worthy, that will be...
into a
Well, no, if you want to, add stuff to it, kind of just make sure, I guess it's like when you find it's a big log, so if you evenly distribute yourselves, you should be fine, but if you want to try and make it, more seaworthy, that will be a survival check for the lot of you on the shore, and Jojo, that will be a, investigation.
Dear, thank you for giving me this broom of flies. It has come in so much handy.
Apparently Ernesto knows how to whittle.
I am not
I
surprised.
believe it. I believe it.
Okay, investigate...
Whittles what he sees. Sometimes he whittles the future.
I rolled 18 to invest in our current situation. I will invest $5.
So, I guess, as Jojo takes off across the lake, Olzec, Riken, and Ernesto, you just all start, working collaboratively together, taking out, your knives, hammers, and swords, respectively, and basically, hacking away parts, moving stuff, tying stuff on, to kind of make sure this thing is, more... So that way, if, you're all on it, and then Elaina or Olzec sneeze, it doesn't suddenly all go,
Could Ari be their supervisor, be more on this edge so that it is more evenly distributed.
Roll me an investigation, Artie. Because you're... Well, yes, because you're, examining,
Yeah, I'm not too good at survival, but I am good at intelligence stuff. That is a... Oh, I am proficient in investigation, so that's a... 22.
Alright, so with Artie kind of indicating little spots with his I guess for it to indicate, because you don't want to get down there with while they're kind of working on it. It's this little beam of light comes out of his visor to basically focus on this area, focus on this.
Helm's on in the work site.
And it says OSHA across the top.
I don't think you even need a helmet. There is just a light on your head.
What else? The fucking the fucking work camp supervisor. It's the
Yeah, the one.
The superintendent.
God, the guy that's not working with his hands.
The guy who yells at the guy standing on top of the ladder. I saw that once on a job site where I literally had a contractor scream at a dude and said, if an OSHA superintendent, OSHA investigator comes in right now, we're all gonna get fucking fired. Yeah. Yeah. So while you all are kind of working away at this, Jojo. Eventually, you get far enough across this that the noise of them working on that log goes away.
Oh, jeez.
That's kind of disturbing, but okay.
You can still see them on the shore, but it's sound is traveling weird in this place.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Accurate. But you eventually you actually kind of like follow a couple of the bodies. They're moving slow, and eventually you find a spot underneath these collapsed buildings where you actually watch as one of the bodies kind of like blows under, and you do see, yeah, you guys can get out that way. It's going to be a tight squeeze, but because the cave goes from being big and open to basically you're all gonna have to kind of like sit tight and kind of you're gonna have to get uncomfortably close. But you guys, this is a way out.
Is the current like a steady current, or does it get like faster as it goes on?
It's in order to figure that out, you'd have to fly down in there.
Yeah, and I don't want to get too far from the party right now.
But insofar as you can see, it is a steady current.
Okay. Alright, well...
A waterfall free to me.
Don't tell me. Sharp rocks at the bottom? Most likely. Bring it on. Alright, well, so I'm gonna return back to the rest of the group. It was just like, okay, good news. It was like, oh wow, you guys actually did a lot with this thing. I'm amazed. Genuinely, I am amazed.
I will say this now. Thanks to how well all of you work together on that, you will not have to make any athletics or acrobatics checks while sitting on the raft.
Hey!
Everyone pile on!
Much to the chagrin of God.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
It's above me. Damn it.
Alright, so good news, bad news. Although I will admit that the bad news is not actually that bad. The good news is that tunnel Riken pointed out does go somewhere, and it is, for the most part, as far as I can see, a steady current. So it should be pretty easy, assuming, of course, that we can get there. The bad news is that it's an incredibly cramped space, so we're gonna have to be careful on this one, and just try to finagle ourselves through. And as smart as I am, I cannot believe I've just used the word finagle. What kind of world are we in where I have to use finagle?
An obtuse one.
They're so cute.
What did you call me?
Okay.
Or I might be an obtuse. But
Alright.
yeah, I'm trying to put myself on the raft, but I'm underneath it now, so I think Zach has to fix the layers or something, or just put our tokens back on, and then we can. Move it.
Or we can just use our imaginations.
Yes.
Oh.
Alright, so how are we doing this? Both.
Temme's dead.
Yeah. How are we doing this? Both in and out of character?
We'll keep you tied up, and you'll just gently pull along, because even if we don't go fast, at least we'll be able to direct ourselves instead of, like, spinning around. And he said since we don't have to do the athletics checks, all we need is a little tug out there, since I doubt one shovel's going to get us there, because if you're only on one side and not the other...
No, that's fair. And I doubt any one of us wants to actually touch the water.
Did his internet die out? What happened?
Find out. Maybe he just went to get Mike. Alright, so... Yeah, unfortunately I do not have anything that can be of help to us at all.
So yeah, we'll just use the magic rope on you and the thing, and then or just your regular rope, and then we'll just tug it a little bit until we get to the current.
Yeah, I think we'll just use the regular rope. I feel like the magical rope would be a waste here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so alright, so I guess I'll just put myself on the front here, and so I guess I'm more for steering, not for pulling.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll let the current do the heavy lifting.
Alright.
Internet died for Temme.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so who's
good?
Yeah.
I'm legit wondering if this is stupid. With our rope, should we kind of make sure we're... Well, no, never mind. That would be stupid.
Yeah, what if it rolls over?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking if someone falls off, at least we don't leave them behind. But then if it tips over, we're all screwed.
Yeah. Also,
who's
who's going to be doing the rowing?
You.
Well, Ernesto has
Well, Doug.
I mean, he knew as an oar.
Okay, I myself would use it. Well, I mean, I guess I'll swap 2 banjos, but
Do we really want to use a banjo as an oar?
It'd be funny.
I can use my shield. Kind of, you know.
Okay.
Shield to help out.
Tie the rope around your wrist to your shovel and stuff, so we don't drop them in the water.
Yeah, because we definitely don't want to lose those things. All right.
Yeah, shield one side, shovel the other, and then a witch at the front directing us until we get to the current.
I guess the last thing to figure out is like the weight distribution. So like, how should we do this?
Put me in the middle so I don't up end either side.
Yeah, AARTI is definitely the heaviest. Is Riken heavier than the average person of his size, being a Goliath?
I'm 290 pounds. Figure that as you will.
So yeah, put us in the middle, or wait, what I could do is I can go into my thought form so that I'm not kind of essentially almost weightless, and then that way...
Doesn't that only work like once a day, though?
No,
doesn't it only work like once a day?
I can do that 5 times a day.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that would help, I guess.
Let's see, what does it do? How long does it...
If he's in the back, it'll help us keep not going too fast, you know what I mean? Or if if we hit like a little drop, like a Pirates of the Caribbean style little drop, it won't like flip forward.
Yeah, each time it lasts 10 minutes, so I don't know, should me and like what we did with Riken, should we just have the 2 big guys in front and back?
I think so, yeah. And also, if you're gonna use Fig to fly ahead, like that will take out your eyes. So like someone's gonna need to watch over you.
How did you say to put it?
What, like
the weight distribution? How did you say to put it? Like who goes in the back and who goes in the front?
Well, I think the heavy people should be more. Well, not all of them in the back, but like the heaviest person should be in the back, and that way we don't tip forward. But like some of the heavier people should be more in the front too. We kind of balance it out. You know what I mean? I'm trying to.
Okay, I get you. So I'm.
Easy, I'm getting that.
I'm the heaviest made of metal, so I'll be in the back, but you're the next heaviest, so...
I'm going to be one of the rowers, so I'll be on one of the sides.
Okay. So after you was probably Olzec would be the next, the 3rd heaviest.
And that's actually definitely you watching...
Apparently Nestle's only 130 pounds, Jesus.
We need to put more meat on you, man. You need to eat some pie.
I don't actually have JoJo's weight listed on my character sheet.
I don't have mine either, but all I know is I was thrown into a river and I had to walk along it to get out, so I figured I'm pretty heavy. So, alright, so rowers towards the middle, distribute Olzec towards the front, JoJo's flying, and then we'll just we'll staple Elaina to the side since she's T-posing. No, we'll use her as a rudder.
Aaron gets it.
I feel like that's from something I've seen, I just don't remember it. Oh, that is from Speed Racer.
This drone that he sends ahead, which is what Fig's doing, make me think about that.
I forgot that was a thing that he had.
I kind of think more of like laser beak. Scout. There's Temme. He's alive.
One back there.
Yeah, Temme, we're trying to figure out the weight distribution on the raft. How much does Olzec weigh?
Yeah.
I don't know. I reckon probably somewhere in the vicinity of 200, 215.
So yeah,
okay.
The third heaviest.
So yeah, like we'll definitely need like you guys to be spread out.
All right, just hang on, and yeah, we'll send out Laserbeak.
And yeah, like Ernesto and Elaina will have to be the ones who run around the raft if need be because they're the lightest.
Run around the raft?
But you know what I mean. Like if somebody has to move quickly.
Shimmy.
Where's someone's got to hold what's his name? A Typhon. He ain't got opposable thumbs.
I mean,
And Rogs are roundish a bit.
I imagine Elena's doing that.
Okay.
And like, I got Nifty on my back, so Nifty's okay.
Alright, so let's do this. We got this thing lake-worthy, maybe not sea-worthy. We got you pulling, we got 2 rowers, and we got the weight distributed.
Alright. Just make sure you guys actually row. This thing was hard enough to move as it was. Moving it with you guys on it is going to be a nightmare.
Luckily, God says we don't have to make the rolls.
Unless we do encounter a steady drop with sharp rocks at the bottom.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, let's send Fig up ahead and let's get this going.
Alright, Nifty, together this time? 1, 2, 3, onwards to adventure!
Stroke. Stroke.
I think I'm going to have one!
Marty, I swear to Lathander.
Lathander is supposed to be neutral!
No, wait a minute, Ernesto, if you got those drums, just do the thing from Ben-Hur. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm already... I can't do 2 things at once. Now, this one of you wants to take the shovel.
I'll do it.
Sure, shovel.
I'll take the shovel and use it as the paddle. Woof.
Man music intensifies as the 2 muscular guys are like stroking.
I did it.
Here.
So to get you caught up to speed, Mike, we've made a makeshift raft, and we're currently going along the river that has now been made because it's flooded.
I rolled a 20 on natural strength.
For what?
I guess she's paddling with her feet.
Shovel, I guess. I heard shovel, so I assumed strength.
What'd you
I was like, take the shovel.
Did you take it out of Olzec's hands?
Probably, I don't know.
She was like, you ain't doing it right.
I just
She
got it.
was on the side.
Hey, fucking do it, rat! Grabs it.
Actually,
We're using the shovel as a paddle.
Actually, you know what? With Elena's survival skills, she probably would know how to row a raft.
And I guess with the shovel gun and what Grant suggested, this is Ernesto now.
Why are you load up my character sheets and all my shit.
Okay.
Alright, so where does this thing take us?
To hell!
I mean, I imagine that, but I want the DM to tell us.
No, wait, what the hell, 3 sessions ago.
You are, as you guys are all making your way through the lake, it takes, well, because Jojo's on the rack too, right?
No, I'm on the brim of flying. I have the steering mechanism, remember?
Right.
Drift.
Uh-huh.
So you're pulling, basically, you are pulling the raft ahead.
Well, I mean, it's an easier job than before because there's rowing.
Yeah. And so you're making a steady pace, and as you're kind of working your way through, you eventually get to that spot you found. Or suddenly, you basically come to a stop, and like, you slow down, and you come to where there's the collapsed buildings, and there's sort of little, like, passage underneath that the water flows into.
Artie, you're up. I actually do say that in character. Artie, you're up.
Send Fig and see what's up there.
Alright. Roll me a... investigation.
Oh, with an L?
Yes.
I have advantage on wisdom. Oh, yeah, okay, so that does count. Investigation's wisdom, right? No, that's intelligence. Damn it.
Yep.
Fig, how smart are you? He's not smart.
What? How is he not all that smart?
He's still an animal.
I mean, that's fair, but...
I thought we were going to use perception.
Well, no, he's investigating the cave.
Unless I can use my stats since I'm looking through his eyes.
You're looking through his eyes. He's the one doing the work.
Alright, Fig, put on your Sherlock Holmes hat. Oh, okay. That's a 10.
The Fig fly.
See a lot more.
Well, you see Fig. You actually you kind of sit and focus, and Fig goes down. He's flying through, and there are spots where the raft is going to clearly bump, but it's not going to bump hard enough to overturn. It's there's going to be some tight turns, and he does get to another part where there is a short drop, but it's maybe 2 feet at max.
No sharp rocks?
Yeah, Artie.
No sharp, yeah.
Yeah, Artie will still warn about it just so they know it's coming and not be surprised.
Yeah, it's a short drop, and then and then the area you're heading into, it kind of fans out, and the water gets, it's kind of hard to tell. But it becomes this massive cave. Massive. It kind of becomes strange. And Fate can't really tell Jayson because it's very dark in there. No light.
Oh, no light. Oh, damn.
Yeah. And at that point, Fig turns around and, after about 20 minutes, Fig finally comes back up.
I will relay to the others.
Our course, we will be heading into pitch darkness. Those who cannot see in the dark should probably prep their light sources now.
Why don't we just do that and why doesn't everyone just do that to be safe?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, that's the biggest.
I'd be careful with the wildfire spirit, Elaina, because the Rapturon is made of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can float.
Yeah, she can hover.
Branches sticking out of the log. Are there any branches sticking out of the log so I can hang a lantern on it?
Yes.
Okay, because my hands are full, so I'm gonna.
Good idea.
I'm gonna go ahead and just tie the lantern to my belt and have it opened up.
Alright.
Well, that's good, because if you fall over, we can see you.
Yeah, we are going into pitch darkness, so yeah, everyone should do that.
Yeah.
Regardless of
I'll
night
do that
vision.
too. Well,
I guess
fall
since I'm ahead of
I'm gonna see you down the log
during the thing, I'll do that as well.
Well, we could put our regular torches from our engineering packs on that stick you were talking about, Jayson, and then you keep your magic lantern.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, because we do still have a bunch
I'll
of...
keep it out of my belt too.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Onwards! Onwards!
And for the next little bit, we're going to be theater of the minding this, so...
That's right.
Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. So, you guys... So, Jojo, in order to pull the raft along, you kind of have to, you are, hovering inches above the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not as squeamish as Jojo was before about getting wet or getting dirty, just because with all the adventures she's been on with these guys, but still an inconvenience. Plus I have prestidigitation.
Oh my gosh. It's dirt.
And so, and it kind of you guys, I will say this, as you guys are kind of pushing through the cave, through this tunnel, you all have to kind of hunker down a little bit. Because it's closes in, and so it closes in a fair bit, but it's not it's not like you have to lie down flat on top of each other like cardboard.
But do some of the taller party members have to duck?
Yes.
Oh, I imagine I do.
Yeah, and you eventually get to a spot where the raft kind of bumps up against the wall, but slowly turn, with Jojo kind of pulling and tugging along, it slowly turns and straightens out. And you do get to the drop, but it's sort of Jojo moves slow enough that it just kind of it does one of these where it's and when the ass end kind of hits it's just and it kind of does and actually the lantern kind of and it does this weird shadow shit on the wall, the shadows all kind of warp and twist and...
Don't look at that, Plato warned us.
But, Elaina. Roll me a perception check. This is a hearing thing.
Hooray!
Thank goodness. Perception. 20 unnatural.
Alright. So as the raft is continuing on and the cave is slowly getting wider, you kind of like, your ears perk up. Off in the far distance of the darkness up ahead, you hear something.
I hear something.
Something.
Something!
And it's kind of like, it sounds like,
It's in the trees, man.
it sounds like stone moving. Like, you actually hear, like, it sounds like stone moving, but in a way that it doesn't make any sense. Like, it sounds like stones are moving, but they're moving away from you.
Got it. It's Riken's people.
Hey, that's what we've already established that racism is bad.
That's not racism.
Right. And eventually you're in this, like, the raft suddenly it opens up, the cave just opens up.
I'm not a racist. I know many people like
And,
I have a Goliath friend. Yeah, it's me.
I have a Goliath friend. Yeah, it's me. Exactly. That's why I said I'm a Goliath friend.
Is it a weird coincidence that last night my dad and I watched the episode of South Park where Randy says the N-word on Wheel of Fortune?
I love that episode.
It's naggers, sir.
Oh, right.
I'm going to beat up Eric Cartman to prove a point!
Didn't do too well beating up Eric Cartman.
well, if anybody deserves to get their ass beat on the regular, it's Eric fucking Cartman.
Well, of course.
But the midget didn't win.
But so, it's this massive dark cave.
So, in continuing the example of us being a little out of our depth right here, I do hear, sounds like stone or something moving ahead.
Well, with all those earthquakes, it wouldn't surprise me if things are still falling, or shifting, or both.
Well, it's not like we can like get out of here by going up, so let's just keep going.
I mean, I could get out of here by going up, but I don't want to abandon all of you, so...
I don't think we can get up now, it's dark.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you said there was no light in here.
Yeah, it's pitch.
I'm gonna have Fig stay on alert since he's got 120 feet of dark vision, because he'll probably see something before we do with our lights.
Can he
This
see
is
in,
just,
like...
it's just darkness. It's extreme darkness.
Yeah.
Can he see in, like, pitch darkness, though, with no light source, or does he need like, the moonlight or something, like nocturnal creatures do?
He's an
Okay.
Owls can see.
Well, dark vision, you pitch black.
Well,
He's an owl.
well, the lantern is creating a minor light source, so
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I suppose you were right,
think of the
yeah.
wildfire spirit.
Jayson also
Yeah.
has a light source, and she has 60 feet of dark vision as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, so we'll have light sources around us, so there's probably a good 20 feet around us of actual like seeable area.
Yeah, and Fig can see 120 feet out because he's an owl looking for mice. Fish.
And this... And, like, this cave is big. Like, it's just possibly massive. You're not even sure how far down it goes.
It's a cave.
I'm more curious about what's beneath us in the water.
Don't talk about it, it won't happen.
The Kraken.
Roll a perception.
No!
I mean, I had to ask.
Good to ask.
That is a 3.
I also.
Yes.
I'll be
Anybody like to...
Yes!
19.
I'll use Fig's perception.
Okay, I see what happens when I'm not. You guys can't be trusted.
Ever more.
God, it's like with the Naris as well. I don't show up for a point, and then it just all goes to shit. Here, Jayson, I think you should play Elaina, you go.
No, I don't think us you not being here is the reason why this place started to flood.
We didn't even do anything. This place flooded on its own.
Alright, so she clipped into part of the terrain and broke it.
So, Riken and Jojo, you're both concentrated on doing your job. To where you're like, you're rolling and keeping moving. And you kind of figure, like, actually, I'll give you this. You both kind of figure this must be some sort of natural underground body of water that's probably been formed over centuries and decades and centuries, maybe millennia of constant, like, water flowing in and out, in and out.
Great, we polluted it.
It would have been, well...
Sure, it sucks.
Olzec. Hi. You kind of look down, and the water is dark. Even with the light sources, this water is unfathomably dark.
Ah, yes. I, too, approve of not being able to see down into the water and not knowing if there's anything in there.
And in fact, like, you look at, you're kind of like, And Elaina and Ernesto, you grew up on a farm. You've seen deep bodies of water for, like, lakes and ponds and stuff. Don't fall. Your entire body is telling you, don't fall in. You can't figure out where the bottom of this fucker is. And Elaina, yeah, it's sort of like you figure you could probably swim, maybe float in this, but even then, the bottom of whatever this is just like, yeah.
Well, it's not a lake, it's an ocean.
Yeah, it's
an abyss.
And Fig with his artificial dark vision, and Fig being Fig, he looks down, like, he kind of looks down the water and kind of senses down. He's got 120 feet of dark vision, right? Mm-hmm. That's as far as he can see down into the water.
That deep.
What the hell?
I don't like that. Take that away.
That's the penguin from at the Mountains of Madness.
I know.
That's what I was thinking it was. That's
Would you do this, Sean?
Because Zach's imagination is just as messed up as I am.
It's too damn hot for a penguin to just be walking around here.
Well, yeah. If that's too scary for you, here's a regular penguin.
I will repeat what Billy Madison said. Gotta send him back to the South Pole.
Yeah, those people that like, this cave is flooded and full of water. I'm gonna dive into that. Fuck you.
Admin.
Yeah. Every time I see people do that, Jimbo. Every time I see people do that on like those nature shows, I just always think, are you insane? You have no idea where the other side of that is or how deep it goes.
Remember, the Devil's Hole has claimed like 7 victims.
But I was gonna say, so I complained about Penguin. Meanwhile, one of the first things I did with the AI was ask for a horror movie, a Penguin horror movie.
Will fly.
I'm not gonna lie, I would totally see that.
Zor penguins. Zor.
But as you guys can,
I was gonna say the biggest crime that I could commit is being boring, like Llamageddon. That was a boring movie.
Yeah. Sorry. But you guys continue, and just like continue on and on. Like a solid almost hour passes of just in the dark.
Drones. They're coming.
And after that amount of time passes, you kind of figure, damn, this place is big. And suddenly, you see a light in the water.
No.
And it starts as a single beam, and it starts moving under the water.
Jojo,
Like this.
go follow it.
And it starts to get more, it gets faster and faster and faster, until suddenly you actually see the water in this like circlet of light suddenly starts to like boop.
Why did you guys get in the water?
Boop, boop,
You never get in the water.
We had no choice.
We had no choice. There was no other way out.
Why didn't we get on the brink?
The water was coming to us. We were stuck.
And it starts to like, this is far off, like boop, 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 and it starts to bubble and boil and like bubble and boil, but all of a sudden, just this, you see this torrent of water burst up as you see this shape come up through the water.
We all see this, right?
Yes. It's this undulating shape in the dark, in the distance, just outside of dark vision, and you just see this like undulating shape as it makes this horrifying, squelching, squealing noise.
That's so lame.
It's one of Pharaoh's robots, isn't it? That's what we're dealing with.
Elaina, bite. You can certainly try. Hold a hand.
This is the polymorph bullet that I have.
No. Well,
I would like
Yes.
he says it's outside of our dark vision. How far away is it?
It's far enough that if he manages to hit it, he hits it.
Alright.
Roll to hit.
All in, buddy, you got this.
Shoot whatever it is. We don't know what it is.
Pretty high, so
Something I don't know. Let's kill it.
14 plus
It knows what it did.
22.
You fire. What are you polymorphing it into?
Turtle. Tiny turtle. Basically, no. Sea slug. Or slug. Whatever
All right.
comes in the water. It has to make a save.
What save does it have to make?
It has to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 16. Kinda low.
That's pretty good.
It could be higher.
Well, it failed.
Well, it is a slug now. It is a tiny little slug for like
You suddenly
an hour.
You suddenly see this shape, just like all of a sudden, boop, blink out of existence. And there's a brief moment.
10,000 years, I'm free.
For a brief moment, everything is calm, as suddenly you hear the water starts to be sucked in to the giant hole it came out of.
Gosh.
And
Why did you do that?
Suddenly,
It was an
Fires of them. I call hacks.
it sounds like, all of a sudden, it's like a whirlpool. Except it's being it's echoing throughout this fucking cave. It's like,
Is there any land nearby?
That's a good question. Is there any land nearby? Because I would like to remind you all, we didn't have breakfast.
roll for luck.
Which one of us? Oh, Mike's rolling.
I asked, so yeah.
Yeah, you asked.
15. Unless you want me to add perception.
No. As this is happening in the raft, suddenly, Jojo, suddenly the raft string goes taut, as suddenly you are the thing holding this thing up.
It's like, why did you do that?
There was a giant monster.
There was a giant monster, and I dealt with the situation for at least an hour.
Yes. Although this new situation kind of sucks.
The water is... Well, I'll say this. Because the water is draining so fucking fast, you actually see suddenly what was previously submerged plateau suddenly becomes visible.
Is there at least within 15 feet?
It's 25 feet away.
Is it towards the, towards the hole or away from the hole?
Away from the hole.
I don't know.
I could do this twice, and then I get us onto the land without issue.
Alright.
I have...
How big this fucking thing was that it caused a whirlpool when it struck.
Now, I will destroy the raft in doing this.
Oh.
Then let's not destroy the rafts because we might still need it.
Alright, because yeah.
Alright, give me a rope. Give me your special rope, Arnie.
All right, I'm gonna. It's 25 feet away.
Yep.
Is there anything to tie onto it?
It is a flat plateau.
Well, shit. There's nothing. The rope ain't gonna do nothing. There's nothing to tie onto.
Just give me the rope.
At the very least, can we start rowing there before we sink into the whirlpool?
Yes, those of you that are rowing, I need you to make me a strength saving throw. And, Jojo, you need to also roll me an athletics check, because now you are no longer just guiding this, you are now holding this.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, do I? Alright.
So once Artie hands you the rope, I tie it to my trident, and I throw the trident at the land with as much force as I can muster.
Roll me strength.
Sploosh.
-1 strength, everybody! -1 strength!
Yeah, I'll say this. Joel?
Fine.
Ooh.
Yeah, you kind of like...
And now we can pull ourselves in with advantage because of the rope.
Yeah. Yes. Now that you watch this trident arc, and it embeds itself in the bedrock, like...
Grab the rope and start yanking.
Yeah.
With advantage.
Yeah, so you need to roll me a strength check, Temme. And anyone that wants to help him, because Jojo, right before you threw that trident, you went forward, and you got fucking yanked.
Mm-hmm.
So you are currently... Yes, another strength check to help. With advantage, because you got the rope. And, the magic rope.
I'm personally regretting this decision!
And Jojo, you are currently holding on for dear life to your broom.
Mm-hmm. I regret this decision!
Ernesto, play the stroke faster!
Elaina, I need you to roll me perception for hearing.
Oh, that wasn't the only one, was it?
That's a 22. Jesus.
It basically sounds like you're dipping your head into a pot of boiling water. That's how fucking loud it is. Like your ears kind of like flatten out because like this is like hell for you. But you do hear wherever this water is draining to.
Mm-hmm.
It's draining hard and fast, and just based upon what you're able to perceive with how fast the water is draining, eventually this cave will become walkable.
Oh.
Well, that's good, but we need to survive first.
I'll keep that to myself, right there. We'll leave it as a
You flush the
You'll have a way out.
toilet.
Well, for an hour.
While this monster turned into a sea slug, and just...
I just realized something. The second that thing takes enough damage as a slug, it's going to revert back to its true form, and I imagine a slug has only like 1 HP. So like literally the second...
Don,
Anything.
congrats, you have now fucked us. Shut up.
It won't hit anything because it's too small.
Yeah, it's literally just doing this. It's just like...
But like,
One of you polymorphed, Jojo.
Eventually, it's going to hit something and turn back. I'm just saying.
Riken and Olzec, between the two of you, like, and Artie, you're able to, like, you get to that final push, and the raft just kind of, like, you're able to drag the raft that last couple inches, last couple feet across to the plateau. You're on a level, flat surface. It is wet. It is damp. It smells. And Jojo, you are now. Your feet, like you actually kind of, as they pull you up, your broom kind of pop, and you kind of fall under the wet. Like it's basically like falling onto wet asphalt.
Yeah.
It's like
I go over,
Jojo's taking a break. It's like,
and then I say, well, eventually that's going to drain, so then we'll be able to fully walk this.
And what if that thing comes back and it's going to be on dry bedrock?
Yeah,
we're assuming that it can only swim.
And if it's on ground, then we're better.
Yeah.
And after about 5 to after about 10 minutes, the water now, as you're able to you're kind of gathering your bearings, the water eventually levels out, and there's just like little ponds of water, and you realize just how deep this was. And
How high is our plateau now?
7.5.
about 35 feet.
Wait, really?
Yes. Before you hit like another level surface, and it's like basically your plateau is here, and then it basically kind of does this like a mesa where it steps down.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
one of those.
you'll have to go down 35 feet, another flat area, 35 like more feet, and basically, and eventually you just kind of it's like these little like pools and ponds of water.
Did we
Nifty? Yeah. What'd you say, Grant?
We don't need the raft anymore.
Where did it go?
It's on the plateau with you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Nifty? What was that?
Nifty looks at you, and you can see she's kind of like flopping her ears back and forth to kind of drain while like shake some water off her, and she goes, "I didn't get a good look at it." If I had perhaps had visual confirmation, I would have been able to discern it. However, that was not the case. I'm sorry.
No, that's fair. The only one who did see it was Elaina, so that's fair.
I just saw tentacles and teeth.
That's fair.
Problem. That's why I polymorphed it into a slug that can survive in water.
So we got 50 minutes now until it turns back, so...
50 minutes, but if it got sucked down there,
It's gonna be a while.
it's gonna be a while for it to get back.
Also, question. Did we manage to have breakfast before all this happened?
Nope.
No.
I don't think so.
I feel like that should be the first thing we take care of since we have a moment to breathe.
And move on. We only got 50 minutes.
I mean, I didn't say we had to prepare anything. We need something.
You fleshy.
And I will say this before we take a quick break here. You do see, like, after everything settles and you guys calm down, roll perception out towards where that thing went.
Is it still really
sure.
dark, though?
It's still dark, but with, like...
Oh my.
Fig, give me your eyes. With advantage. What do you got for me, Fig?
What do your owl eyes see?
Well, the same thing Mike got, so...
I have the shield. Gives advantage on perception and initiative rolls.
Ernesto, you're more kind of concerned with, like...
Overall, we're fine. We're on dry land, now we're not on the water.
In the last 3 hours, you almost drowned twice.
And?
That's Ernesto. That's why he's kind of distracted. Riken, Jojo, and Olzec, you're all kind of looking out over the water, and you kind of see where, like, the darkness, like, you see the natural formation of the cave, like, basically the cave, like, this cave subsurface. And Riken, you recognize this thing. Yeah, this is the power of water. This is what water does to things. It carves. And that this cave has been carved through thousands of years of the slow geologic process that is both familiar and comforting, weirdly enough, to you. And you see, and at the very edge of what you see, and the other Olzec and Jojo, you see the hole. Just the darkness where this thing was. And for Elaina and Fig, or AARTI, that hole was bored. Whatever that thing was that went down the hole with the water, it made that hole.
So we are gonna need the guy from Tremors.
Moreover, that stone at the rock at the edge of the hole is smooth, which means it was cut. So whatever this thing was, it made that hole, and it was cutting the hole.
And
It was one of Ted Farrell's robots, wasn't it?
And it was happy being a bathtub stopper until Elaina ruined its day.
Well, considering the noise it made was like a fax machine having sex with a copier.
I remember the internet in the early 90s.
Yeah. But we'll take a quick 5-minute break here,
No.
Alright.
and we will resume.
Before I go anywhere, Mike, can I open this?
Yeah.
Sure.
I got a package myself, I think, in the corner. I don't know.
And we are unpaused.
Mazel tov.
So after a light breakfast and some existential terror, do we have a map?
No.
We do not. You're in the mine.
Alright.
Okay.
So, how many steps down would it take to get to the ground floor?
Like the bottom?
Yeah. Or wherever we gotta go to get out of here. Oh, wait, we don't know that, do we?
I mean, do you want me and Fig to just, like, fly around the place and just see what we can see before we decide to just start walking, you know, just so we're not going blind?
Or how about we just climb down off the building first? Get on flat land and then figure it out from there.
Also, Zach, do I have an idea of where we are based on that drawing of the city that I got in the last session?
Oh, yeah.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Yeah, I got it in my head. I'll do that as well.
That's a 16 intelligence.
Yeah, it's a 15, so right around the same.
Alright, so as you are examining...
That's why I'm blocking and hacking.
Yeah, blow that out.
Yeah. As you're examining, thinking about where you should be, this should be like on the almost edge of that city.
Okay.
However, none of the buildings are here that you saw on that map.
You mean there should be buildings here, but they're not here?
Yeah, there should be buildings, but there are none.
I mean, that's kind of hardly surprising considering how much death, destruction, chaos, and like being buried underneath mountains of rubble with pharaoh beasts will do to that. But I mean, at the very least, I do have an idea of where we are, so that's good.
Well, you have an idea. However, I will say this for you: you have, like I said, no goddamn idea.
Yeah, we have, but no idea that.
Yeah, you have a vague idea, but I guess to further iterate this, to further explain this, and iterate where you are. Whatever evidence there could have been of buildings here at some point, there just isn't.
They no longer exist.
So I guess since Artie is the only other person who remembers that map and is able to comprehend this alongside me, Jojo's gonna ask, Artie, based on where we went, there should be buildings here. What do you think? What do you think happened?
Same thing as what happened to the others, fallen underground after chunks of the moon landed into the surface of our planet.
But there would at least be ruins of buildings, though. There is none here.
Water over many thousands of years would have eroded them to the point of non-existence.
I suppose that's true.
Anyway, who's the way out of here?
Yeah. Do you want me and Vic to fly around just to see what we see before we start exploring, or do we just want to go down?
In the dark, you're a human, so you wouldn't be able to see far enough. We need you hitting the stalactite. Oh wait. Which ones are on the ceiling?
Stalactites.
Okay.
Yeah. Stalactites
are the ones on the ground because they might hit you in the deck.
That's a good way to remember that, actually.
Yeah. I like that.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was good. Alright, so, yeah, the one's tight up there. Yeah, let's just send Figs, because you got human eyes. We'll have him fly and see if there's so hopefully we don't go down the hole after that moray eel.
I still think that was a feral creature. I don't know what they're actually called. I've never played Horizon.
Monkeys. Sea monkeys. But yeah, Fig, should we start climbing down while Fig's looking, or what?
Well, you know what they say, human see, human do.
Mm-hmm.
It is up to you.
I say we at least let Fig do a once around of the place before we explore. I mean, how long could that possibly take?
I mean, yeah, this is a plateau, so like instead of going one side to the other, and then we'll figure out what's best, I guess.
Yeah. And like we still have all of our lanterns, and Mike's still got the wildfire spirit up, so we can see where we are at the very least.
Ooh, what's her fly speed?
We'll take a look.
Not as fast as mine or an owl's, I think.
Yeah, but she could, for anybody else that the owl doesn't see, maybe she could light it.
Well, yeah, you can still see, relativistically speaking.
Yeah, let's keep her near us for all the non-vision people.
Yeah. Well, she's also kind of a... She's also a minor heat source.
Minor heat source and light source.
It would be cold in here for you guys, wouldn't it?
Yes, we are flesh creatures. We do get cold.
Alrighty.
I mean, unless of course the wife brings some delicious food.
Lucky.
Uh-oh.
Perception and what was it again? Plus what?
Hold on. Ernesto has his bearskin blanket, so he'll be bundled up like a burrito.
Now he's gonna ask us if he wants. He goes, "Do you require dentistry?"
What?
Remember from True Grit, the guy with
The bear man.
Oh, right, that guy. Yeah.
who Elaina used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Fig's got a 22. What does his ally see flying around?
What does he see? Well,
Death. That's what he sees.
I guess,
Meet them all before we can ask.
I guess the best way to put this is, let's do this. What affecting G? Fine. Yes. Of course.
Muffins?
No. Fig is flying around. He kind of flies down towards the hole. And as he's flying around, he kind of flies around. He disappears for like 20 minutes. Reporting back, that hole, that's your way out.
Son of a bitch, I knew it!
Because all the other
way out.
We are just in a steam basin. Damn it.
there are other ways out. However, you would be crawling on your hands and knees and trying to squeeze through some really tight openings.
Has anybody else seen the descent?
Yeah. I have not actually seen The Descent.
Who wants to go to the devil's hole? Anyway.
Call it the devil's pit. The kids will come here in droves.
What?
The kids love
We should open a tourist trap. We should open a tourist trap here. Kids love getting down with the devil.
Fucking John Jovi, Christy voice.
Well, I'm actually referring to the thing that Charles Manson thought had a secret entrance to a secret underground city where they could wait out the apocalypse.
And he was right.
The same man also thought Helter Skelter was about racism and white superiority.
And he was right.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
That's it. That's why John Lennon got shot.
My favorite thing about that is, like, actually, if you look up Helter Skelter, like, everybody's like, oh, it's about this, and then meanwhile Paul actually says, that's what we call a funhouse slide, dickheads. It's a British slang term, which is literally like the fucking, like, the lyrics. When I get to the bottom, I go right to the top of the slide.
Do you feel blame? Do you want to?
But anyway.
What did Fig see? This hole, is it like straight down, or is it like a secret tunnel that kind of curves, or what?
Based on what Fig, it looks like it's like kind of a sharp drop, but then it kind of smooths down. Like, and also, it is a smooth hole.
So this is a sink.
So what-
and we're in the like big chamber, and that was
No, 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 no.
drain.
No, that thing.
So what you're saying though is that it is.
No. No, it's not a sink basin or a drain. This hole is freshly made.
Oh.
That thing was boring through the ground and came up.
Oh, I think I know why the chamber flooded, guys.
Doesn't that also mean that if we go down that hole, we'll just be walking towards it?
Well, we still got 50 minutes before it turns big, so we better hurry.
No, you've got 20 minutes.
Shit, hurry!
So I don't know if that we're gonna. Never mind.
Just don't watch your feet so we don't step on a slug prematurely.
So, is this whole like a straight down shot of smooth stuff,
No.
or is it like on an angle?
It's on angle.
Okay, so at least we can slide for a while.
The last the last 10 feet are a straight shot. But yeah, no, you'll be able to, like, slide and just be careful.
Ooh, let's do the scene from the Goonies where we just, like, water slide down.
Is there anything in this chamber that we're actually in before that we could look at before we go in the secret tunnel to our deaths?
Did you see anything else, or just, like, rocks and shit?
Mostly just rocks and shit.
Yeah, this chamber's been here for, like, thousands of years. It wasn't disturbed until this thing started boring holes, then, yeah, it'd be smooth as hell.
So nothing of historical significance to look at here.
Anything that was historically significant ceased to exist as a concept a long fucking time ago.
Alright.
In a fucking hole. We're in a wet, dark hole. That's basically the extent of what's here.
Actually, I have a question that hopefully Artie can answer once he tells us in character. What's the circumference of the hole? How big is this thing?
Yes, Zach?
Oh, about... It has a circumference of 50 feet. What?
And how far down was this from...
Oh, no. Not circumference. Not circumference. It has a diameter of 50 feet. Damn!
And how far down is this with calculations from where we are right now?
About 135 feet.
It's gonna take us way more than.
Well,
it's
no,
gonna take us way more than 20 minutes to get there.
No, think how big this fucking thing was that rose above the water so that Elaina could have shot it.
Also,
Yeah.
Yeah, which means by the time we get to it, it's probably gonna change back.
Let's get around it then.
Oh, let's get sliding.
So, if you all are climbing down from the plateau, I am going to need 2 athletics checks.
I'm on the room of flying.
Lucky.
I mean, Jojo, it sounds like a lot of dredging in the corner right there.
In succession, like just roll twice.
Yes, roll twice.
Quick question, do we get burned?
Because it's like first check and then second check.
Mike,
A what?
does the wildfire spirit just keep burn if we touch her? Can she carry someone down?
She can teleport 15 feet.
Nah, that's...
I can carry someone down.
It's a fire spirit.
Oh yeah, put Ernesto on the broom. You.
Yeah, we'll put Ernesto on the broom, yeah.
Yeah, I'll put Ernesto on the broom with me. So yeah, you don't
Alright,
have
so
to.
yeah.
Just tries to go down. Oh no, 35-foot stairs.
Ernesto, how about you just get on with me?
What type of check is this?
2 athletics checks. It's 2 athletics checks.
Athletics.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh no!
Oh no! This will be fine. Check.
Can I try to catch Elaina?
With the nat 1, yes. The second check, no.
Can I cast Featherfall on her?
That would work.
That'd actually be better.
Alright, so how does he comically fall? What happens before I go?
So I guess to describe, we'll get to her last. To describe this, because I guess it's like that first, like the first chunk, it's like, okay, you're climbing down. All of you that rolled pretty well the first check, it's just like, okay, slowly, like, making your way down the plateau. It's just kind of, and then you get to the first, like, you get to the flat area, and then the next one is, like, more of an angle, so it's like, you're able to kind of, like, do, like, I guess you ever see people, like, climb down, like, a small, like the side of a mountain? It's like that sort of, like, you take a few steps, you slide, take a few steps, you slide.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you kind of do that.
Cool.
Elaina, on the other hand, as all of you make it down, like, a couple of scrapes, couple of bruises here and there, nothing extreme. Yeah, Elaina, you, like, okay, you kind of, like...
Yeah, my arm's not supposed to bend that way.
Yeah, you take that first step, and you just kind of, like, forget to take the second step, and you just, like...
1-0-0-1-0-0-1-0.
You take 5 points of falling damage, because you hit yourself.
Alright.
And then, because you kind of, like, you bounce and take 5 damage, and then you just kind of, like, slide down the rest of the way, like...
Nice and slowly.
Nice and slowly, because of the feather fall. By the time you reach the bottom, the rest of you are kind of, like, you're standing there for a few minutes just watching Elaina slide in slow motion down the side of this plateau.
I imagine Jojo and Nifty, when they reach the bottom, they just sit there and stare. They don't say anything, they just stare.
Yeah, Fig just grabs Typhon. Well, Fig struggles with Typhon because Typhon's a little bit bigger now, but he brings him down. But I guess, Elaina, when you finally get to the bottom and you stand up, you are damp, you are wet.
Now she's just like...
Your injuries could have been more severe. What's the feather falling for?
Not a word.
Jojo is not saying a word, she's just staring.
I think it's time to go mosey on over to the hole.
Yes, let's all go on. Yes, let's all go on over to the hole with the giant burrowing monster that will kill us all.
Oh.
How many more minutes do we have of polymorph?
Well, let's see then.
It doesn't matter how long it's gonna.
Yeah,
take
you've
before we
got
get
about
there.
25 to 30 left before it.
Run! Just run.
Yeah.
Guys, and
Alright, so...
It doesn't matter how far we get. The thing's gonna find us eventually.
Are you
And eventually you're in a better place than find it.
yeah.
So, alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna jump down because it's only 10 feet, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hop down, and I'm just gonna slide.
Yeah, you jump down, you hit that one part, and you just like, whoa!
Yeah, I'm doing like the surfing slide. I'm like, woohoo!
I'll keep Ernesto on the broom with me. Just
Everybody, roll athletics.
Hooray!
Even me?
Actually, no, not athletics. Acrobatics.
Okay, that's a little...
Yeah.
Even me?
Dicks. Oh shoot.
Oh,
You.
you fucking asshole.
That's a lot better. That would have been
Okay, acrobatics.
I am not acrobatics.
Elaina in this session, I see all. I am able to snipe this creature. Stairs? That's my problem. Oh, I hit Ernesto. Oh, Olzec's coming up. Hit Olzec.
Yeah, I guess,
I'm glad I bought.
Right, yeah.
I have good dexterity or decent dexterity.
well, I guess all of you, like, well, those of you that rolled really well, actually, yeah, AARTI, you just kind of jumped down following Olzec's lead. Olzec and you were just like, yeah! Olzec's like,
Olzec in the corner.
I'm fucking sliding down this thing like, woo, this is fun.
Riken, you're also like, yeah, Riken, you're also like sliding. Elaina,
Oh god.
Elaina, you're sliding, but you're also doing this.
At the moment, just before. It just looks like, no, it's gonna be this type of day, I guess.
Yeah, you're not just sliding down, you're also spinning.
I should try spinning, that's a good trick.
Yeah. Ernesto and Jojo, you're not so much flying as falling in this hole.
With style.
Falling with style.
Yeah, but you're both able to hold on, but it's just like, is this hole basically like it goes, and it kind of like, and there are points where there's like a little drop where like, all of you kind of like, it's like that point where you're going down a slide or a water slide, and there's a little bit of a sharp drop, so it's like you're airborne briefly, but for like a couple seconds, and then
So what you're telling us is that this is Action Park. Great.
Welcome to Class Action Park.
Oh no, the loop's coming up. Whoever thought that was a good idea deserved to get punched in the face. Oh no, wait, he did get punched in the face. Never mind.
You hear Danny Sexbag's friend behind you going.
Okay.
Alright, for context, there's a story where Danny Sexbang was telling to fucking Aaron, and he said that him and his friend went to Action Park, and they both went down the fucking luge slide, and Danny's friend was like right behind him doing the Star Trek battle music with like go right behind him because he was trying to ram him off the ride. And I'm like, that sounds like a best friend.
Yeah.
A true friend will help you move a body. A best friend will try to make you that body.
Also, I just created a famous scene we had a long time ago, the airdrop.
Yeah. You know what they say, nuclear launch detected.
Best friend.
But as you're all kind of sliding down, Elaina. Actually, because you're doing that, Mike, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Nat 20.
How was your breakfast?
Yeah, you're able to keep your breakfast down.
I am able to maintain concentration.
It is dark. The only thing lighting up anything is like your lanterns and the wildfire spirit down ahead of you, like all like and you're all just kind of sliding all over the place. Off in the distance, somewhere up above all of you. Actually, you go past. You suddenly go down this area, and as you all see this because you go past, and the wildfire spirit lights it up. You see another one of those holes, similarly running, intersecting yours.
Oh.
And down down that passage, you suddenly hear a shrieking metal sound.
Grant, what did you do?
As the hour has passed, and it is now awake.
Jojo, why'd you do that?
I am not going to dignify that question with a response.
And
There you go, you're living.
You know you have to maintain concentration, right?
Concentration on what?
Yes.
and eventually, you all suddenly come out of the hole.
Suddenly...
Elaina,
And you're
I
in-
honestly cannot... Oh, sorry.
And all of you that are not on a broom are in a short free fall.
Oh, crap. Thank you, Jen, for this thing. I will be in your debt forever.
As, I guess for the sake of hilarity, the wildfire spirit comes out and she's floating. As Riken, Olzec, AARTI, Ernesto, and Jojo on the broom, as you all kind of like, you guys come out and you're all sort of like in a free fall, and you see a placid, clear, clean, beautiful water below you to break your fall. As you all watch, as Elaina, like a fucking cannonball, shoots a... and you see her, like, just hit the water.
No, because she's spinning, she skips.
Yeah, you watch as Elaina does, three skips, and then just sinks. And after about 2 seconds, she stands up. She actually kind of like pops to the surface. The water is not that deep. It's crystal clear, clean spring water.
I mean, Elena's in it now, so it's not clean anymore.
She was clean that day.
So since we got, I'm going to go ahead and just roll in. I'm going to roll up into a nice professional dive.
Yeah.
You know that.
Has his hand on the water because he's having flashbacks to the riverbed.
And
Ernesto, do you ever get the feeling that we're in a party with a bunch of weirdos?
Wow.
Like just a slow, just a slow head turn to the hot camera.
Jojo, just for comedic effect, Jojo's gonna look with you.
What are you looking at?
Oh man.
Never you
like-
mind. They're always
It's over.
watching.
you don't see Jack.
From everyone when you said that.
Why did you say that? Remember a while ago when I said you know what my cup of tea is? That was like an hour ago. Yeah, but imagine if you were a partial outside observer, only seeing parts of the conversation. You see them too?
So is this water deep enough to that Artie's head can't be above the water, or is he standing up? 8 feet tall.
Awful luck.
Bed, save me. 12.
Well, roll up a new character.
I don't drown.
I mean, Artie doesn't breathe.
Artie, you hit the water, and you actually kind of like, after a couple minutes, your kind of head just, because you like kind of move, and your head eventually like pops. And like, it's sort of one of those things where your hat, as soon as it breaches the surface, your hat springs back up like, boink! And you do manage to like...
Is there dry land anywhere that I can
Yes.
set myself and Ernesto down?
Yes, there is. There is a map. It is currently being...
Oh,
Yes,
Yeah,
maps.
the finder's image is just a summary of the party.
yeah, that's about right.
Nimona is never thinking that. She knows she's a problem.
She's also... Nimona is going, battle? 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 Battle?
She's eating
Are these
glue in
Pokemon
the corner.
characters? Are these Pokemon characters?
Yes, those are from the latest game.
Okay. Alright, map still has not loaded on my end.
I know. I said,
Okay.
give me a second.
I don't see
Okay, I
it.
didn't realize you weren't done.
There we go.
There we go.
What's the girl that
Isn't
was
it-
battling you?
Nimona. The one with the green stripe.
Yeah, I can't remember her name because I remember I saw a picture, you know how the Majima Everywhere system in Yakuza 1 remake,
Yeah.
where and it shows her popping out of the sewer drain with the manhole cover.
That is accurate.
I more remember people making jokes that she's just pretty much Goku personality-wise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a nice person.
Isn't this the
I like this map. This is nice.
isn't this the lake where we all went fishing in a different campaign and we had a battle with a giant fish?
No, I'd recommend
No.
that. I actually use an actual topographical map for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I stole this.
Oh, cool.
I stole it.
I made it with magic. Well, magic I stole.
It is the same map, John, and for the effect, now Ernesto's only wearing the same red bikini Jezebel was.
I mean, I feel like Ernesto
We're
could.
getting our universe
Yeah.
bombs. They're overlapping.
I mean, I do feel like Ernesto could pull that off.
We're not going to pull anything else.
But
That is
that's
true.
the cat girl's birthday.
Puts him in the bikini.
Our relationship's not at that point yet.
I know. Eventually, though.
Sounds like you're not trying hard. It could be at that level.
Alright, so giant mechanical worms aside, do we have a moment to catch our breath?
Yes, you do.
Time, run away.
No, run.
You do, and actually, also, it is... There is sort of a, I guess, to explain why there's light of a great abundance here. There is actually like this like rock lichen across the top of the cave surface,
Glowing fungus.
and it is glowing.
Is this something that we can take back for research purposes, or do we know about this, like just in general?
Well, one of you knows about this.
Oh.
One of you knows about this.
Riken?
I'm sorry, what?
There's lichen, like this moss growing across the top of the cave wall, and across the roof of the cave that basically is creating natural light, and you have seen this before in the mountains.
Oh. Are there something familiar?
So wait, this is familiar to you?
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
I mean, the giant hole you came out of, and then the giant hole next to it, on the other hand. About that, but
Yeah,
not
that's
right
a different story.
Mm-hmm.
The light source for us.
We should go.
Yep.
I wouldn't eat it.
Is there anywhere to go? Like, is there anywhere to go though? Like, yes, we could keep going, but if we don't end up somewhere, we're gonna have to fight that thing eventually.
I guess to describe where you guys are at, you're on the shore of what appears to be an underground river.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Much further down. However, I will say this. You do see, just without any perception checks, there's like some, like, you know, rock outcroppings with a lot of like moss and like lichen on it. There's these like broken tree branches that probably got flushed down here at some point by another torrent or earthquake.
But then they'd be able to see us.
Yeah, like every stealth check we would have to roll would just fail instantly.
Not if we...
Plus, would I know if it... Can we touch it? Would Riken know if it's okay to touch or not, or if it's like poison ivy type?
You can touch it, just don't eat it.
Do both.
No, I was thinking...
Elaina, eat it.
I was thinking more along the lines
Got
of Predator, you know, mud, like, and then be against the lion.
Yeah,
But speaking of, well, I guess okay. To describe, Riken, you would know this. You can touch it perfectly fine. If you eat it, well, you will explode glowing water like you wouldn't believe out of your ass end.
don't eat it. Just don't.
Delicious.
Elaina, eat it.
Masazuma's revenge.
I'm not.
What?
Resist. And such thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I love it.
Why? Who made this?
God.
I think I like you, Cloud. Yeah, baby. I mean, well, depending on your interpretation, Cloud is either a himbo or a twink.
He's both.
Look at that big fucking
He's
sword. He's got muscles.
I know. He's built like a twink, though.
I mean, just because he has muscles doesn't mean he can't be a twink.
I mean, Astolfo.
Yeah, and also, yeah, and like I said, one is not exclusive to the other. You can be both.
The Stolfo's just.
So does nobody want to like put the glowing phosphorus on herself so he blinks?
It's up on the. It's up above you.
Ah, darn it.
I wouldn't
Grab
grab
it.
it. It's not. I don't think it'd be a problem. Is this a sign that like we're still on the ground?
Yep.
Is this a sign that we're getting closer to the surface? At all?
It's close enough that this means that there are openings to the surface.
Okay.
More direct.
I can relay that. This is a good sign.
Alright, that's good.
Is this a path or is that just does it end in nothing?
Yes, that is a path. However, if you want to know anything in specific about the area, you would have to roll perception.
Before I roll anything, I do want to. Before I roll anything, I do want to ask, Nifty. You said earlier that there were other things like you had already down here. Could you elaborate on what some of those might be?
Murder bots.
That hole.
Nifty.
I had a thing down here called a Dalek. It was really weird.
It wasn't much for conversation though. It only ever said exterminate.
You would make a good Dalek!
Thank you.
He already would be the cider.
I mean, you got a Cyberman in your party.
Yep. Delete.
Assimilate.
Used to be human.
Yeah. I mean, it could be worse. It could be the Borg.
Already in the background, I did what I did for Queen and country.
But as you're kind of looking around, Artie and Riken?
Fig's got the soft one.
Fig notices, like, there is a shore on the other side. You could cross it, but the water is moving. You could cross it, but you'd have to ford the river. And you'd probably lose a couple oxen.
Wait, let's ford the river. Every time, ford the river. Do it.
Well, you'd probably end up losing a couple oxen, at least a wagon wheel. So, but Riken, as you're kind of looking around, you're kind of like, you're looking around, kind of examining checking your surroundings out, and as you're kind of looking around, you step on something. And
did you just step on my cell phone?
You actually pull something out. It is a ration box. A spent ration box.
Oh wow, this was a person.
It is
Fresh?
maybe a month old.
Oh, I say, so it's not the girl.
Nope.
No. But based on that, and now that you are aware of that, roll survival.
Oh. On oven.
You should give it to me.
11 gold doubloons to whoever gets me dice that aren't stuck.
Right? You gotta buy new dice.
I gotta go get them blessed by the local cardinal.
You start to look. I'll give you this because you're aware. You find that you do find like little pieces of, I guess,
Candy wrappers?
well, not candy wrappers, but you do find like evidence. Oh, what's the detritus? Yeah, you find basically detritus that basically shows that a group of people camped here about a month ago, which means you're in a part of the cave system finally that has seen other people.
Yay!
I can turn the party.
Except now that... Okay,
Progress. We're not the first people to have been here this year. We're not the first people to come through here this year.
Whew.
I still want my question answered, but I'll wait until the perception is done.
Right, can you determine which direction in which they left?
Is that a different roll, or is that what my survival check failed to see?
Based on the path, you had a pretty good idea. That based on the path, like this path here, if you follow that, you'll probably
Okay, gotcha.
You'll be able to find more evidence, but like you have an idea.
Yeah, right. Down the whole. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
No, yeah, considering that this is clearly a source of fresh water, and up here that kind of becomes like a sheer rock face, and down here you really won't want to climb on that to risk falling into the river. They probably came here, collected some fresh water, and then maybe camped here a night and then left.
Makes sense.
Quick question for the DM.
Let's say we go that way.
Alright, go ahead. But I had a question for the DM. Does it look like, because we dropped out of that hole into this water, do we see like, is this shore like we're on the dirt here in the rocks. Is there like evidence of like the water coming down and splashing everywhere before it got carried away by this river? A lot of water did drain into here.
There is some evidence.
So like a flash flood just happened here a little bit ago until we splashed down?
Yeah, everything is damp.
Yeesh.
But no more, but like, as where Riken is standing, you notice that like there is like mud.
Ooh.
And that based on that evidence and based on Riken finding that, more than likely when the flash flood happened, it kind of washed away a bunch of dirt, which uncovered what somebody probably buried the wooden, basically buried some of their some of their trash, because like it's basically the way ration kits work is they're usually wooden boxes that you can break down for kindling.
Okay. But was that water brackish, the one before we drained it?
No.
Okay, I was just wondering if eventually we have to tell somebody downstream, like, oh yeah, the water supply got a little contaminated.
No, because that stream was like that. You kind of got the impression like whatever minerals are in that cave. It was deep and dark, but it didn't smell bad.
So
I didn't smell foul.
The museum wasn't salt water; it was actually fresh water.
No, it was salt water, but like with that cave system,
Oh, when we
whatever went through it, basically, it probably would have filtered out. Whatever. It's just that
Also, I would like to remind you that Nifty can purify water.
Well, yeah, but not on a river scale.
Yeah.
I was more worried about people downstream suddenly drinking brackish or salt water going, oh!
Well, they'd be able to like. Well, when I say fresh water, you're gonna want to boil the shit out of that river water, because otherwise, unless you want to basically discover what it feels like to upchuck on both ends at the same time.
Yeah, well, just no more than
My
you
bra.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would still like my question answered.
What was that?
Yep.
It was like, Nifty, you said earlier that there were other things like you and Artie down here in these ruins. Do you think you could elaborate on what they are or what they might be?
I think I can. However, I would recommend she looks up as you all hear this screeching noise. I recommend we all hide for the moment.
Yep.
That would probably be wise.
So everybody, you can move your tokens wherever you want, but roll me a stealth check.
Before I do, I'm gonna pick a good spot. I'm going to get behind these logs right here, and Nifty's token's not up.
Does anybody have pass without a trace?
I believe the Druid might have it, but that's only if Mike took it.
If so, stick to the Druid.
I do have a pass without a trace.
Cast it!
But do you want to cast it?
Let me take a trace. Give me a sec to
Because what does that
look
give
it up.
plus 10? That'll help Jayson. And
Think
10.
so.
Yeah.
It gives 10 plus deck. I think. Pass without a trace, that's weird. Yeah, 30 feet. Everyone within 30 feet, including you as a plus tracks.
Aw, damn it. We're not 30 feet.
Plus what?
So you need to be within 30 feet of me, but if you're not, too
Move
bad.
your tokens quickly to 30 feet.
Well, Mike, where do you want to move your token to hide?
Yeah, wherever Mike moves, we should just go there.
Gotta move forward.
Move the wildfire spirit out. Like,
Yeah,
up in the air. Away. She can't really hide.
Ernesto,
I'll just say she actually kind of like fades herself from existence.
She dissipates.
How about
She
that?
dissipates.
I
What?
have to read stuff to resummon her.
Ow. Well, I guess I'll roll for stealth for her. Alright, so she kind of glows. She kind of creates a dim glow about herself.
Add 10 to anyone who's near me. Or within
Yeah.
30
for the
feet.
plus 10.
Yep.
Well,
I'm about 35.
Move your tokens.
Alright, that's a 16, so that's instead of 16.
well, so Riken and this guy.
Right.
But here's also the bigger thing. Did you know I was casting this? Or did you all it looked like you all immediately ran the fuck away from me.
We were both out here checking this.
Without sure mentioning anything, you just bolted. Someone I feel the love with, totally.
Well,
fine. Screw all you people. I'm going over here.
The rabbit told us to run.
yeah, the rabbit. You got the rabbit mentioned, so
Yeah, the rabbit was to run.
we'll let it slide.
All right. So everyone but Rocky Boy and Robot. Out of 10. So Ken has a 21.
Next. Hold on.
Glad I passed to that, because without pass without a trace, I would have just 11.
Yeah, then mine's just 9
Right.
then.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
But all of you are kind of hiding as best as humanly possible. When suddenly, this thing comes down the hole. And
It probably wants revenge on whoever turned it into a slug.
you see this, it looks like a tube. It looks like a segmented metal tube. And it opens its mouth, and you see as these large metal teeth. And it lets out this horrid noise as you see deep within its maw this glowing light.
Jojo, jump in.
No,
Jump in there.
you jump in.
Got it. All right.
Oh my god, I don't like it.
Oh no, we have pictures.
Oh, look, a purple worm, but it has metal on it. We should run.
Binary?
No, it is screaming. In fact, I guess the best way to make what this thing sounds like is, it sounds like it sounds like a fax machine making love to a copier on top of the body of a dead human it's riding like a fucking pony.
Diminy Christmas! It's a machine!
Oh god damn it, now I need to watch that movie again.
Well, we brought 500 people on this expedition. We got 50.
Everyone died. All died.
And I will say this, you see its head, all of a sudden you see a couple of the segmented plates lift up, and you see these red lights, like these red spheres, like sliding around.
How many lights? Some might say 4.5 lights.
Yeah! Oh, nice! Anyway. No, there are 5. Anyway. But you actually see it, like, slowly moving around. You actually see, like, pieces of it, like, undulating and moving. And you see, like, open up a couple panels, and it, like, spits out water. Like, it's clear, this thing is clearly, like, I guess for AARTI, for you, this is in its maintenance mode. Like, it's... Clearly, when this thing got turned into a slug, and got fucking flushed, it didn't take damage because it was a water slug. However, it didn't like it.
What? Daddy, no!
And you actually see, like...
His slug, salt hurts.
You do actually see, like, these... And you see, like, these dangling cords coming off of it. And you actually see, like, these other cords on the top of it, like, feeling the surface. And it's like, yeah, it looks like...
I'll be the one to ask the pertinent question. How big is this?
Big.
It is 50 feet in diameter.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that's bigger than a dragon.
And you watch as it kind of looks... You see these sensors kind of look over in your general direction.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for initiative, right?
You see as it kind of... It sees the lot of... You actually... It sees 2 of you. And then you see it just kind of... And then it utters something in binary.
Oh.
Insignificant threat. Do not engage.
Hey, I think I'm a very significant threat.
What, me and the robot aren't threatening? Me and the stone guy
Shoot
aren't
it!
threatening?
Not to this thing, I think.
Holy more.
So
Cannot determine. Oh, no, hold on. Cannot determine which caster. Sending signal. And then you watch as it curls and starts going up the other hole. And it takes a solid 3 minutes for the entirety of this thing to go into the other hole.
He will use the telepathic message he's got to everybody, so that nobody speaks aloud.
It appears to have sent a signal for allies of its own. It would not engage us directly, as it sees us as insignificant. We should hurry.
I agree. It was like, Nifty, you had an answer?
That is a borer.
Borer.
Borer?
Yes.
Like, okay.
So it's made of bacon.
No.
Or, giant metal worm. I'm just gonna say, think graboids.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
I mean, I haven't played.
That's why I said we need to get birds.
I haven't played Zero Dawn, so I don't know any of those monsters. So yeah.
This is not from Zero Dawn.
Gears.
No.
Yeah.
Gears of War 2. They're second size with a giant worm.
But
Am I alright? No, you're not.
but Nifty says they dig holes. They dig holes and they process minerals, so that way the voice in the dark can build.
The what now?
The voice in the dark. Well, she mentioned it once, but in passing. She goes, the voice in the dark. The red-eyed one.
Oh.
So HAL 9000, basically.
Yeah, we already know that description, though, from the testimony
We
of
do.
the crazy guy.
So,
But
Wait a minute, if it went up, we still have a ways to go. We should probably,
yeah.
right?
Well, yeah, logically, yeah. But it went up, but it also, like, the way this thing moves, it sent a signal.
To its friends.
it's like,
Well, actually, Nifty will consider, borers are non-combat units unless directly threatened. They're harvesters.
How much can that thing harvest at once?
About 5 pounds.
Well,
85 pounds.
no, well, Nifty goes, I don't know. I've never been inside one. But judging, it seems like they journey out for a few days. They journey out for a few hours, and then they follow a tunnel back. They don't really cross paths. They really don't create new openings on the risk of collapsing the island on top of themselves.
so what you're saying is that if we follow one of its tunnels, we might eventually find the source.
I would not recommend that.
I wasn't going to recommend it either. I'm just saying that was what would happen. But you said
Nifty looks at you, Riken, and goes, as far as I'm aware, there are 6 of them.
But
There may have been more, but they cost too many. They are too big to make.
6.
So more importantly, though, Ari said that thing sent a signal. A signal to what? And what's coming after us? In fact, I feel like we should be moving and having this conversation.
Yeah. Perhaps something that can attack, as Nifty stated, they are non-combatants. Perhaps it is called for combatants.
Ostensibly, that would be a good summation. I mean, it didn't call for those things. it probably wouldn't call for those things. If it sees you as a non-threat, it probably would call for something less significant for the time being.
What would it call for?
It would probably call... Actually, do I have a name for these?
We are walking and having this conversation.
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
It would actually say... It actually says... what Nifty says is... More than like, it wouldn't call for them. It would probably call... It would probably call for the segmented things.
Why does it have to be called that?
Why not?
Yes, they're scouts that they can fight, but they'll send you them to assess what level of threat you are to disperse the right thing to kill you.
Okay.
Well, what is there to choose from?
The imagination of the voice in the dark is unfathomable.
Wait, so this thing can create more of these things if it wants to? It can make new ones?
Yes, it made them. And she looks up at the hole.
No, I know it can make them, but it can make new ones? New designs that it hasn't made before?
If its imagination desires, then yes.
What is this thing powered by that it's still functioning after all this time?
Orphans.
That's actually, that might be probably true.
Actually, does Nifty know? I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, Nifty. Yeah, Nifty goes, I'm not sure. I do know this. She goes, I do know this. She points at herself and AARTI. We can detect its voice. At some point, depending on the closeness of its signal, we can sense it. I do, and considering his unit, he might be able to as well. However, lesser constructs who were built for combat purposes have been known to fall under the sway of the voice.
Oh no.
So,
Oh boy.
So, does that include you?
No, I'm an insignificant children's toy. It views me as a non-threat. It told me so.
What if it stops viewing you as a non-threat?
Then I'd be right damn fucked. I'm sorry, I should not use such language.
No, it's okay, Nifty. It's okay.
She was.
I think
I pat Nifty's head as it says that.
next time we're in a place to bathe, would one of you please wash my mouth out with soap? I'm not supposed to swear.
No.
I use prestidigit.
Extra talking to.
It's contagious.
Wow.
Actually, hold on. I think I actually have something for this.
What'd you say? What'd you say, what?
Yeah, why would you be punished for certain at this specific
I actually have soap in my inventory, so I can do that.
Nifty has a response for Elaina, and she goes, because that's what my princess's father did when she swore at him one time.
Well, is your princess's father still around?
You see her go, no, I would suppose the king is dead.
Yeah, then you don't need to do that.
I mean, I swore once and my grandma hit me in the behind with a wooden spoon.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be completely honest, I did not start swearing until I met you guys.
Got
Your
that.
duty is to be around more children, and perhaps it would be wise to have precautions against swearing in front of them.
I feel like this is not a relevant conversation right now.
I will say this, you're having this conversation as you're all walking, as you're all kind of briskly walking.
This is completely fucking relevant, bro.
I mean, maybe for safety, maybe Nifty could just delete all those words from her memory.
Yeah, but then she's just gonna get them again.
Yeah.
But it's not like we don't curse. I mean, look, I had that motherfucker comment this morning, and I kind of regretted it because
Yes, you would go.
Grab the
I do. Looks at
Olzec's face.
looks at Ernesto. She looks at Ernesto as you guys are moving, and she goes, "That would be a good idea. However, the problem is it'd be a cyclical process. I would delete them, relearn them, have to delete them again, and it's an endless cycle. Eventually, I'd probably fall into a loop."
I mean, eventually we're giving you to a girl right there, and she's gonna learn them one way or another. So why doesn't she learn them from a trusted source that can actually explain what they mean?
And why you should never say them.
I don't think
in appropriate situations.
I don't think it'd be a good idea for me to try and explain to her that the word fuck is an alternate form of fornication, because then I'd have to explain to her what fornication is, and I don't think that that's something that a robot should teach her.
No, you should not explain to anyone what that is.
Exactly.
He in college, so he never had to deal with that. People already knew.
It's like, but back to the topic at hand.
It's fucking.
This voice in the dark. I think I already know the answer, but I want to ask anyway, just so we can talk about it. What made this thing, and what purpose does it serve?
Moon.
Does she?
Wait, hold on. You're asking what the purpose of the boar is?
No,
No, not the boar. The thing that
the
made
voice.
it. The voice in the dark.
Oh.
I don't know. All I know is that it has always been here so long as I've been in the underground.
Well, judging by what we've seen already, I think we can surmise a few things. One who was likely...
Sound like the man who was executed does sound like his description of it, a red eye.
Well, I sincerely doubt he saw it. Maybe he saw one of its, I guess we can call them underlings, one of the many creatures that it makes.
Well, I do know this.
Mm-hmm.
I do know this because it has happened on occasion in my vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen something carrying something once. It looked like a hunched-over humanoid covered in cloth, carrying what looked like looked like a sphere with a large red glowing circle inside of it. My guess is that this thing might have ways to make a personal appearance if it feels necessary.
So something carrying it? Huh. That's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
But I have seen many creatures. You can easily tell if it's one of the constructs made by this voice.
It has glowing red eyes, doesn't it?
Yes, it has an obsession with with red glowing eyes.
Okay, that's...
Tiefling girl.
It might be the same. It might be using the same logic that some of you mortals have used in the past. That a creature what is it said by another creature once? You are made in the image of your god.
I'm not going to dispute that, but I see what you're saying. It's like... So...
That brings a whole new context to the conversation I had this morning.
So... This raises many questions. One, that thing's been down here for Raven Queen knows how long. Two, this thing has probably what we can assume is a veritable army of mechanical things that can at any moment try to kill us. Three, those guys up top have been sending explorers down here for decades, and we don't get regular reports of these?
Probably a rare organism.
Try not to.
Seems like a lot.
Go ahead.
Well, I imagine if it finds you, you're dead. So that's why we don't get anything about it.
Well, like, how
We did find that book that mentioned the robot spiders, so I assume that's just like, well, this is like tangentially related to those things.
But like the boar that we just saw. You can seriously not convince me that we are the first persons to have actually seen one of those.
And lived.
Mm-hmm. Also, the fact that they've been boring underneath the ocean too, and they tried. He's like just gathering minerals, so people think earthquakes are just happening. And this place is huge. Remember, we were in.
Oh my god! I just had a terrifying thought. What if those borers gather minerals for the voice in the dark so that it can make more robots?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Well, she said these are really expensive.
Yeah,
I mean, it can't make more of the borers. It can't make more of the borers, but it can make more smaller robots.
Yeah, that's true.
True.
Yeah, with 6 of these things underneath the ocean as well, and how there's like people exploring, yeah, but if these things mostly stick to the wall, like people will think, oh, that's an earthquake. We just so happen to be in an area that flooded.
It's like, I have an idea, but I'm going to be the first to admit it might not be a very good one. If we ever encounter any of these things, Artie, do you think you can talk to it? I don't think this will accomplish much, but do you think you can?
Well, let me put my voice on.
Because if this thing can control... Go ahead.
It did speak binary, but at the same time, being able to speak to something and having that something listen are two separate problems.
Touché.
Well,
Ooh, what's this?
no, it's like, where do they make these things? And I'm just sitting here thinking, Cauldron,
What's this from?
Zero Dawn.
You see, I told you these were feral beasts.
No. Sobek. These would be Sobeks. Pharaohs don't have animalistic properties.
Pharaoh's a basic bitch, that's what he is.
But
Pharaoh's that guy who saw the Matrix twice and thought himself to be Neo, and then he saw Matrix 3, and he's like, no, I'm totally the machines, I'm gonna make Sentinels.
He's Elon.
But anyway, John, I think
Don't insult Pharaoh like that.
Why? He is exactly the same. Yeah.
Nifty said how the machine, they can send signals to something to observe and then have something else take them out. So maybe there have been people that saw it, but then these scouts saw, yep, go kidnap this guy with our units because they saw too much.
That's what I said.
The kill-death ratio of this place, the turnover of explorers is pretty damn high.
Let's talk about this in character right there. Totally.
Well, we already know this information. I'm just like summing it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we know it.
So,
I mean, I can even see why they love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
That knowledge is forbidden.
Oh, I can see that.
It just snatches you.
You do it.
but so if we want to get to where we're going, we have to fight through an army of killer Warforged.
Not necessarily. Nifty knows how to get there without dying.
Nifty is herself a Warforged.
Why do we need to go in that way?
Because that's where the body of the tiefling girl is.
So they brought the body directly to the main area where all of them being made.
Well, maybe not the area where they're being made, but she's near to where an eye was, and we still got to find that library.
Yeah, we do need to get the pendant and the body.
And that book.
And the library, because like that will be like our ticket to a lot of money if we can get that.
We also got to destroy World War Z Volume 2.
Well, that too, but like there are multiple reasons we need to find the library.
And there might just be a bunch of Warforged over there.
Yeah, I get the feeling that whatever this library is, one of the main protocols of HAL 9000 is to protect it.
No, it's gonna be yellow on Legendary in the library with those fucking rocket launcher flood.
Kinky. So now we have to go through the non-fiction section. Curse you and your immortality.
Yeah, hopefully we can find something to hit, because I think we all could do with something to hit.
I can't.
It's been a very dull expedition right there.
I was
just learning information.
Yeah, we almost drilled 3 times and had to paddle through dark dark tunnels, and you turned that thing into a sea slug. You're calling all of that boring?
The most exciting thing was the fact that I
grew up in the wild. This is a Tuesday for me.
What's Tuesday?
If this is a
Tuesday that comes after Tuesday.
If this is Tuesday for you, why are you so hesitant to go deeper?
Because I know issues that you'll later encounter.
And that's Saturday.
That's Saturday. But not Friday. Friday's a special case.
I'll be honest. I actually agree with Elaina's hesitance. The farther in we go, the more stuff we're going to find that's probably not going to be good.
Wait a
See
minute.
that coming in.
Olzec
Yes.
Kill him.
I don't understand. If we find more stuff that we don't like, it is probably going to try to kill us. Isn't that exactly what you want?
Yes, I would love to hit things. But the point of this expedition isn't for us to, like, find every secret in here. We just need to find some stuff that'll get us good recognition for Jen, and then we get out. And leave all the dangerous stuff behind.
I mean, we also need to try to find that brooch for the worm, but...
Yeah. Do you fight for gold or do you fight for blood?
Column A, column B, maybe?
I fight for knowledge.
We even fight for something.
I gave you 2. Which one?
I think gold is knowledge for her.
Okay.
I mean, one inevitably leads to the other.
Anyways, no, all I'm saying is that, yes, we need to be hesitant sometimes, we need to be skeptical when we see them. Also, we definitely need to make sure if we find anything dangerous, we destroy it, and never take it back to the surface.
Yeah.
Looks over it.
It'll get us to the safest route.
Please bring me to the surface so I may plug into the exterminator protocol. What? Oh, the fun protocol.
More about this
Laser like Nifty gets to the surface. Laser.
Oh no,
Nifty is now engaged.
Plug me into the Hammer of Dawn protocol.
I just said laser move. God damn it!
Hammer Dawn spread.
I don't know, I think Artie would go along with it. I like the
Activating the orbital friendship cannon.
Yeah!
I can do this!
I will help
I can do this!
Elmo take over the Earth.
Don't touch me, Elmo.
Dear God, this is the Futurama episode where Mom wanted to rule the world.
I just want one thing for Christmas. Conquest!
Nation.
It's like 10, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet. It doesn't matter. You should see the new 30-foot model. 30 feet! You've gone too far!
But as you all are kind of following this path, Riken, because you're aware of this, roll me a survival.
Riken, fall to Lycan.
You know what I want? I want a natural 1.
Hey,
It's the
dude,
white protocols.
I will.
yeah, give me your dice, we'll go get them blended.
I was tricking it. I was tricking it. I was doing reverse psychology. That's a 19.
Hey, it worked!
That's good. Alright.
No.
So, you are kind of, as everybody's kind of talking about this, you're kind of, because you're aware that there were other people, and so you're kind of trying to find their path. And you do actually find footprints.
What kind of footprints?
You do find boot prints, Riken.
Awesome.
And you do actually find the direction. Yeah, and you do find the direction, you're able to figure out the direction they're going as well.
Ooh, I take point.
No, these are clearly... No, you actually are able to you actually see a couple sets of boot prints and then a couple sets of claw prints, like a dragonborn.
I don't imagine Dragonborn wear shoes. Maybe not the same shoes that people do, but they're shoes.
Civilized footprints.
I have to protect my toesies.
Yep. But you do, like...
Depending on the Dragonborn, they might melt through their boots.
That is true.
But you're able to find, like, you're following these, and And it kind of takes you through some interesting, like, little, like, side caves. Where, like, you have, like, you have to kind of squeeze through a couple areas. You come out into another open little, like, area of some not so friendly rocks where you're kind of like having to shimmy through, and you can feel like yourself getting scraped here and there. Nothing serious. And let's see, what's the next? Okay, I would do a map, but that's for when you guys take a rest.
Oh.
When do you guys make camp?
Well, let's just make camp right now then.
Right in this crate?
No, because that's where we're gonna end. That is where you guys make camp.
Hopefully we don't run into any scout robots that will try to kill us.
Surely not. Especially not because one has got on the cell phone call right now.
No. But so we're theater into minding this.
Okay.
Right, for the time being, and eventually, you guys come to. Let me roll to see what it is. Odds, it's that. Evens, it's that. Odds, it is.
Oh dear.
You guys eventually kind of go through a small little like tunnel where you had to kind of crawl a little bit. You're able to fit through, but you had to like kind of crawl because it got down low. Just like Shoddy, you had to get low. Anyway, and you don't you touch me. Anyway, you all kind of come out the other side, and you come across a field. I guess it's not like a field like traditionally where there's like grass and stuff. It's a what's the best way to say it's another
Quarry with rocks?
Yes, it's more like a quarry, but there's not like excavation going on. And you see a number of similar vehicles to like what you saw earlier, but they're much more angular, and they're kind of, it looks like, I guess the best way to describe this is, the way these vehicles and these ruins and these other things are kind of scattered about, it looks like a battlefield.
Oh.
So like old No Man's Land kind of, only less sweat?
No, well, not like No Man's, but you see like actually like these strange treaded vehicles with a single like.
Oh, tanks.
Yeah. You usually see like to make this easier. You see these essentially tanks, but they're like very angular, very big, and they're kind of like half cocked and buried. You actually see like the ghastly remnants, like ancient skeletons of like people like kind of trying to crawl out of them, and you actually see what looks like a Blackbird high-altitude plane crashed into the side of the cave. Kind of like, you actually see the rock and stalagmites growing over it.
I have many questions.
Well, if this is a used path before, is there signs of people that have already like tried to excavate pieces of the metal or something around here?
Yes, you actually see like where people have like peeled off panels, like claw marks. You see like not like claw marks as in like some creature. These clearly like
People were trying to scavenge parts of these, probably for either money or they claimed they were historically significant.
And in fact, like Riken and Elaina, based on your skills in the wilderness, you're looking at, you both pass by one of these metal things, and you see where somebody took a hammer to it to see if they could break it open, and you can clearly tell it's like they smacked it a few times, and they were just like, nah, this ain't fucking worth it.
Sad.
You know what this is somebody just went up to one of these things, just took up a piece of it, and is like, yep, this is historically significant, and then they just put it in the bag and called it a day.
Yeah, rock. Historically significant rock.
But you see, like, this is clearly, like, the remnants, and it kind of goes on for a ways, and you actually have to kind of actually, there is a point where you guys have to kind of climb down, like, 15 feet. So roll me athletics.
Is there anywhere to tie a rope?
Yes. Yeah.
Let's do an advantage with my...
And actually, while you all roll athletics, I gotta use the restroom really quick.
Roll with advantage, guys. Roll with advantage. We got magic rope.
Yeah, you roll an advantage with the magic robe.
Oh no.
No way! I gave you a
Everything
chance.
but athletics. Everything but athletics I roll really well for. Athletics, well, there goes Elaina.
Again. Well, it's only 15 feet. You're only going to take like a d6 of damage.
Well, we thought it was 15 feet. It was a magic wall. It's actually 5 million feet. Oh, shit. Elaina dies? Well, shit. Now I gotta make an artificer. Ugh.
He's over in that cryo tube right over there. Just peel him out of the wall.
What year is it?
It's Tuesday. No!
That's everyone's opinion of gods. Fuck them, right?
Which ones? Well, my favorite was the one that made toys. Gone. He was a good guy. Oh, yeah, about that.
He made toys, otherwise known as thermonuclear warheads. The best toys for kids.
I like this guy. He should join us.
I think you'd get along great with your character.
Yeah, both your characters seem to they like the robot the best.
Well, the robot is her friend.
Just by process of being a robot.
He is Superman.
I can eventually learn the fly spell, but I swear if Zach makes me have to stop a nuke, I'm gonna be pissed.
You knew what you signed up for. But I think I saw your text earlier that you were asking about Strixhaven and playing a paladin or something.
Yeah, because I saw the swamp, the moss paladin looking thing. I thought it was a cool picture. I had an idea.
Yeah.
Be interesting.
Sorry.
Alright.
You rolled 2 down ones in a fucking row?
Yes, he did.
I blame Jayson. He corrupted my dice for this moment.
Sorry about that. I drank that whole thing of
I
coffee.
literally rolled it at one. I'm like, this can't be bad. Oh no.
I gave you an out, but you still wanted to...
As stated. Everything else rolling really well, like above a 15 or such. This, nope, not one.
No.
So I guess because you fall like 15 feet.
It's only a d6.
Roll a d6.
I know, I am. However, roll for luck, Mike.
Don't land on the
What does a
metal.
5 get me? My god.
If I get you fucking...
Tetanus and lockjaw.
Okay. Yeah, you, yeah, Mike, you kind of like... You gotta climb down and like,
It's a half plate.
Yeah, you slip. You fall, you take 4 points of falling damage.
Oh, that's not that bad.
You hit the ground, and you suddenly hear you feel a sharp sensation in your arm.
Huh.
As you see a jagged piece of metal when your arm hits the ground, and it goes right through your arm.
Rebar.
And you take an additional point of piercing damage.
No, that's fine. I'm not even dead yet.
Well, now
I know, but it hurts like a...
Tetanus.
ancient tetanus.
And it hurts like a son of a bitch too, Mike.
Super tetanus.
Look what my Christmas tree's doing to my camera. It's making me live in hell right now. It's all red.
No, you're in Mandy.
Was that?
That's true.
You're in Mandy.
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I am wearing the shirt.
Yeah. The Shadow Goblin is indifferent to your suffering.
But yeah, so as everyone gets down, they just see that.
Yeah, as a lot of
As
you...
soon as she got this half plate. Alright. I pull it out.
Are you alright?
Probably not, but give me a sec here. I pull out the metal.
Roll a Constitution saving throw, because that's...
Okay, now it... Okay. Con saving throw, got it, 24.
Yeah, you're in, like... You actually kind of, you're like... Oh! It's like, it's sort of like, you know, when you pull, like, when you, like, stick yourself with something and you pull it out really quick. You're like,
Give me a sec. I cast Cure Wounds on myself. D8 plus spellcasting plus an additional. Well, that's 2d8 plus wisdom.
Okay, I'm back. And Zach, do you still want me to roll, even though I'm still in the Broom of Flying?
Nah, you're fine.
I'm back to full.
Alright, yeah. You're fine.
What do you think?
I think
But you actually
know most about this would be like the Gladiator and the Farm Boy. They'd be the ones that know about it the most.
Well,
Riken.
yeah, actually, all of you except for two of you would know most about tetanus.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Elaina
Like
fell
fell and stabbed herself.
Yeah, 2 nat 1s with
Kiki.
You rolled 2 at once.
Yep.
again. She's not
I'm
very
so sorry.
coordinated.
I'm so sorry. It's already all over again.
But
yeah, Zach, do I have to roll because of the
No.
Broom of Flying?
Okay, so-
Okay, sorry, I didn't
roll for luck, John.
Okay.
Tetanus in your foot now.
That's a 14.
Everybody gets tetanus. Just this once.
Oh, you're fine.
Everybody gets tetanus.
Just the
Rust, Artie just gets rust, so he joins in.
Everybody gets tetanus, Rose. Everybody.
Yay!
But no, you.
Going in a strange direction.
Yeah. You, as you pull it out,
The tetanus arc.
you actually look from where you fell, Mike. You look up,
Mm-hmm.
and you actually see something resting against one of the ruined tanks.
Oh my, I've been impaled.
You see a body.
Let it hit the floor.
Shut
Yeah, you actually as you basically look up, and you actually see a body slumped up against the side of one of the tanks.
Is it a fresh body?
Well, it's up to
Yeah,
Mike if
how
he
fresh
wants
is
to. Well, it looks
What are you, a
it's,
lizard man?
21 perception.
it is old. It's clearly very old.
Does it have anything on it?
It's wearing armor and a rotting face mask.
Well, what type of armor?
Combat fatigues?
As you do, you can investigate it.
Alright. Rolling investigation. That is probably gonna be 21. Very good.
I guess everybody kind of watches this, and you're kind of all like, getting your rope untied. You actually see Elaina kind of walk like 15 feet in the direction, and you see her examining this body. And the best way to describe it, Mike, to you, is it's not armor in the traditional sense of like what you're used to or what you guys are wearing. It's sort of like this weird, hard metal interwoven with fabric. The fabric itself is rotting. The metal is actually kind of the only thing holding the fabric together.
Heathen metal.
Like,
And you actually, actually, it's kind of weird to describe it. It's like they're plates, but they're like not like full plate armor or like how like they're strapped together like you guys are familiar with. It's like this clothing was designed to have metal plates stitched into pockets to create like some sort of like tight, like almost skin tight armor plating. Like armored clothing almost.
but all of
Kinky.
Yeah, it's just
Yes.
yeah, it's just chunks. Basically, it's just chunks of metal, barely held together fabric. And actually, you see the figure is wearing a like very strange-looking mask with like 2 cylinders coming off of it.
Oh. We found a...
And it's actually like it is inside of it is just it's like you actually see it's just bone. And you can actually see what killed this thing. It's got a fucking hole like the size of a goddamn lemon in its head. And an exit wound.
Squish.
And you kind of see it like he's just kind of sitting there. there is something in his hand. Kind of curled up inside of like a rotted fabric glove hand.
Alright.
If you want to pry it open, you're going to have to roll strength.
Pry open his dead fingers.
You want some help with that?
20 unnatural. What the
Nice.
fuck? See, what'd I tell you?
Yeah.
It's just a blind test.
You basically pry open its hands.
Oh.
And you see two circular pieces of metal tied to a chain clutched in his hand.
Oh.
Huh.
Damn.
And there are words like scribed into punched into these.
Who's that? Hello? Oh, hang on. Mute myself.
Ding.
I did.
You have basically found, actually, you probably wouldn't even know what these are. It's basically these two strange metal discs. We would know them as dog tags. However, they're just two strange metal discs with writing punched into them.
Fork tags, got it.
Yep. So, what do you do with these?
I take the dog tags.
Alright.
Can I read the dog tags?
No, but you have a tiny little bunny that can.
Got it. Just waiting for the bunny to come down.
Well, the bunny's currently
Bunny
attached
is
to me,
down.
and I'm flying.
Well, yeah, the bunny is down.
Bunny to come down.
Well,
Oh, the bunny's flying. Better take it down right there.
no, Jojo is only flying like a couple feet off the ground, so the bunny is down.
Yep. But remember, I'm on the broom of flying, so in the event that it suddenly ceases to work, we know we've entered a null zone.
Jojo, get down here with the bunny.
What's the magic word?
Get down here with the bunny.
So, okay, we'll give you a ride, and somebody's gonna give you a ride back.
You can either get down here yourself, or I'm gonna get you down here one way or another.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know.
Fine. It wouldn't hurt you physically to say please once in a while, would it?
Yes, it would. That causes me immense pain.
Right, medically speaking, I
Whenever
actually
you heard
agree.
me say please in all the time we've known each other.
A few times actually.
That's,
A few times actually, but we're not going to talk about this.
I mean, that's one of the things I'm trying to
like
change.
names and
If we're- That's one of the things I'm trying to change. If we're gonna make this friendship thing work, you occasionally need to be nice and say please.
I am.
Not all the time, just occasionally.
I don't think.
No,
This is how I do friendship, Jojo. You cannot force friendship in a way that you want.
I didn't. I just looked at her and went,
All right,
you know.
Nifty. What did those say?
So.
You have to point me in the right direction if you just have to back.
Now, Nifty looks at them.
I flew over to you. I flew over to you so Nifty can see them.
TV. Why can't?
Yeah, Nifty comes over,
And it's free.
and she looks.
Huh? No, not yet.
Shut up.
Oh.
Anyway,
Oh.
game over.
One of those is a identifier tag.
And
Well, it says who this person was.
cool.
The other is an oath. This person. Well, she's kind of processing it because God is processing it.
Blaster.
Don't rush God.
The first thing that's long.
Whoa.
It says the dog tag identifies. It says Sister Lorelei S. No last name given.
That's a weird
And
last
yeah, and then it just identifies her as sister, and it says 15th Battalion, 3rd Squad. And then she looks to the other one, and Nifty starts to recite, I give my mind, my body, and my soul to serve this holy brotherhood, to fight and die in the name of our Dark One. Hail to the Brotherhood, hail to the Dark Wolf.
We should leave those here behind and never talk about them again.
What?
Could you repeat that, actually? So I can write it for my notes?
No.
We should definitely not bring those with us later. We should definitely leave those here and bury them and pretend they don't exist.
I'm gonna need a reason.
Because those belong to people who serve the Dark Wolf. The bad guys.
Oh.
So, confession time. I talked to Mister this morning.
Again?
Yes, I like to talk to him. I like to commune with my god.
I mean, I like to talk to my friends. I'm not going to besmirch you for talking to your friends.
Thank you. Alright, so I was talking to Mister this morning, and one of the things she mentioned is that, it turns out the followers to Dark Wolf are kinda zealots.
I mean, we kind of figured that.
No. There's a difference between religious zealotry, which is what we'd imagine other people would probably do. No, these guys are, like, worse. It's not a good thing.
I mean, you can be zealots for a living person. That's not unheard of.
No, yes, but
More power.
the way she described it, and again, this is the god of magic, the goddess of magic describing this, their propaganda and hiring processes are very good.
I think I see where you're going with this.
So, like, we definitely do not want to take anything with us, because regardless of what it is, I don't want this getting in the wrong people's hands. Or the gullible people's hands. So this is, after all, the group of people who literally fought a war and tried to kill gods. They succeeded on some counts, actually, too. So we should definitely not bring the stuff with us.
I agree.
It belongs in a museum.
It belongs in a hole in the ground.
I don't say that in character, but yeah.
I know.
Alright.
Does this person have a helmet?
They had essentially, like a face mask, but it's sort of rotted.
Yeah, if we find a helmet, we're putting it on Jojo so that she doesn't crash off the broom.
I thought you wanted to put one of those gas masks on me. He's like, no, I'm not doing that.
No, a helmet.
Jojo, we found you a helmet. It's one of those, like, German officer helmets with a fucking spike in it.
Yes.
There's skulls on everything. They must have been the good guys.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Skull throne.
Blood for the blood! You know what they say. Blood for the blood god.
Yeah.
I go every day knowing that sanity is for the weak.
Yeah, exactamundo there, Sonny Jim.
I just suburban.
Well, you see, Jimbo.
Suburban chaos cultists.
I mean, I imagine there must be some kind of suburbs where there are chaos worshippers. We don't know what they look like, but they must
We
exist.
all do strange things in the heat of passion, Jimbo.
Hey, you all ready for the blood orgy next night? All the Zeech people.
Fuck yeah! Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Yep.
I tell you what.
Oh wait, no, they got eaten by the Tyranids. Too bad.
Oh, just like the Leagues of Votan. Then they came back.
Alright, so where do we go from the dark place?
So, you continue across the battlefield.
Any helmets?
No helmets.
Darn it.
I guess if we are continuing, does Elaina keep the dog tags?
We roll. Evens I do, odds I don't.
Eat them.
Alright.
Okay, that's fair.
And we shall never know the answer.
Exactly. No metagaming. She ascended to a dark godhood and devoured everything.
Alright.
How much of that biker drugs are you on there, Grant? It's getting more extreme.
What was that?
The biker
You're
drugs.
getting redder and redder.
Well, Nicolas Cage is right up there losing his damn mind, so it's up to him.
Speaking of Nicolas Cage, watch that Renfield movie. That was pretty good.
Not yet.
No, I watched it. It was pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
Netflix.
Okay.
Oh, it's on
I mean,
Netflix?
I have a DVD copy. I'll probably bring it with me when we meet up next year.
Oh, you're gonna bring
Okay.
it? Okay, I'll hold off then.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom dropped by some leftovers. I got some chicken wings I've been eating.
Ooh, nice.
But anyway, back to the space ranch, made out of other space stuff.
Yeah, back to the Space Ranch.
So this is just a field of dead.
Yes, this is a field of dead.
And our cleric doesn't know speak with dead yet, does he?
Why would you want to talk to these people?
You should know speak with dead.
Find out what happened. Hey, what's all this bullshit about? It was war, but
Hey, no. You see, you get 4 questions, and then you just walk away after the 3rd.
I do have
You can do that.
speak with dead.
Do it.
You do?
I do.
Oh,
But do we want to use
son.
it? Do we want to use it?
Yes.
It's up to you.
It's like the dog.
You.
Well, what do we want to ask him?
What's your name? How'd you die?
State your
Walk
name,
away.
rank, and intention.
favorite color. And the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow.
Oh, I suppose. Oh, nice.
Grant.
How many lights?
Yeah, I suppose a pertinent question would be why were you fighting? Like, what did you believe you were fighting for?
Gold.
Alright.
Did I? These guys. Sorry if I missed it. Did they serve the red-eyed one?
No.
No, these are followers of the darkness.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, these are the bad guy soldiers.
Yeah, so this is an
So if you want to.
slash mummy.
So if you want
I
to.
am curious.
Alright. Just let me know.
Now remember, if you don't ask all the questions, they're just going to be sitting there animated like forever until somebody comes by and asks them a question.
John, I said that. That's why if this thing is if this one's actually evil, we just walk away at the last question, and he's fucked.
Alright, we'll get 5 questions. It does not return the soul to the creature's body. Can't learn new information. Basically just a mouthpiece.
4 questions, got it.
It can't be undead. 3 questions, son. 5 questions, son.
He who answers the 5 questions. 3 questions.
7.
3 questions. Alright,
So.
we have some good questions ready. I cast Speak with Dead. I find the corpse that's most intact.
You do. You actually find a corpse that's their bottom half might be gone, but their top half is basically they're crushed underneath something.
How'd you die, Cruton? I died getting out of the tub on the morning.
Actually,
Battle.
is there a guy who looks like an officer?
Roll perception.
Who looks important? Oh, they're a pheasant! Oh! Five!
You find a body that is pretty well intact, and you are unaware if he is a officer or not. Roll for luck.
Alright. That's 4.
You don't know.
Oh, Johnson.
Oh,
But
adventure, nothing gained.
you cast Speak with Dead. It takes a couple minutes.
I'm here to talk with you about your car's extended warranty.
Put it back.
So, the figure is kind of like, it's basically like, and then it sits up. Like, it's actually kind of, as soon as it sits up, you actually see the armor, like what's left of its armor kind of fall away. And it looks up. And for the sake of this, Nifty is translating, but for the sake of convenience and expedition, it's its voice. So it looks up at all of you, and it's like where its eyes should be. There's actually like just this weird, like ethereal glow.
All right. He's ready for questions.
Jojo has got her notebook open. She's ready to write down the answers.
So who's gonna ask?
Well, I mean, it's Riken's spell. I feel like you should ask.
Riken is the one that I think.
Who won the battle?
Oh, yeah.
Who won the battle?
The enemy did.
The good guy.
I can go the biggest one, right? Forgot to get cryptic. Who was the enemy?
You see the figure actually kind of, you know, the enemy was the collaborative forces of Oceania and Sidonia. This was our 5th time fighting them that morning.
What were your plans if you had won?
Take the bodies. We need them for fuel. We need to create more. The Dark Wolf was going to make more stones to make more fuel for the fleet. Move on to the next city. Burn it to the ground and harvest. That was our mission of our squad.
What was the next target, the next city?
You see it kind of like look around. We were hoping to make a push to Oriana. We had destroyed many small towns in between there. The defensive grid was down during the updates that they had to make to it.
Alright, that was the fourth question, and I'm ready. I have one more question, and I'm ready for any suggestions.
I just want.
Well, I mean, if we want, we can just leave it here, like Mike suggested.
He didn't say the name of the town.
Oh, I thought he said Ori.
They're moving on to Oriana, the place where you guys just were.
Oh, okay. That's what I didn't hear properly.
And he said that they didn't get.
Anyone else have any questions?
Yeah, they were going to make it. They were making their way further in, but they're sort of taking advantage of it being down for updates.
Ooh, maybe we should ask him where the Dark Wolf's HQ was.
I have a question. What did you believe that you were fighting for? Like, what did you believe you would get if you had won the war?
Well, it sounds like they were just trying to get like resources and fuel for this fleet they're building.
Yeah.
I think this is just a guy who is following orders. I'm not sure if he would know.
Well, I mean, that may be, but he still must have believed in something. He must have believed in some sort of greater cause or higher power that the Dark Wolf promised.
I believe in a thing called love.
Probably the fleet and all that. What was your suggestion, Artie?
My suggestion was asking where the HQ was, the Dark Wolf, where they were building this fleet.
That's not bad. There's that. What his beliefs were. Anyone else have any ideas?
Ken?
I honestly didn't hear a single answer to or any of the previous questions.
That's okay. I wrote them down.
Short version, they were here to... They lost the battle. They were going to move on to another... Oh, you got it, okay.
Yeah, I've been writing them down. Don't worry.
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue. No, yellow!
What did he do in the movie? Was it, like, are you a cat person or a dog person? Was that what he says?
What is the capital of
Or
Assyria?
if you have a cat? No, I'm talking about the Dungeons and Dragons movie where he's like, when he thinks he's on his last question, he just kind of throws a question out there just to end it, but it's not the last one. What was it? Something about a cat?
Favorite book.
Oh, favorite book, yeah, that's right.
And you couldn't pick one, yeah. This one.
Yeah.
Temme, do you have a suggestion for a question?
Nope. I don't really have anything I want to ask to the Dark Wolves.
What is the Dark Wolf?
That's a good question, but I don't think he would actually know the answer to that since he was just a soldier.
Yeah.
Still could ask.
The chosen one or some shit.
Well, if you ask that, you can at least see how they felt about
How
it.
he answers it.
I mean, I feel like that kind of falls in line with my question. Like, what did you believe you were fighting for?
Yeah, believe
No.
But either way,
Dark Wolf.
That's different.
What if we worked both of them into why did you follow the Dark Wolf? Like, what did they promise and stuff? But that's
Like,
another
yeah, that's
idea.
yeah, that's a good one. Like, why did you follow the Dark Wolf?
So yeah, 5 options.
Well, why did you follow the Dark Wolf?
Question's been asked.
It looks up. He promised us paradise. He promised that once he was God and God alone, he would make the world a paradise.
Pretty generic, if you ask me.
Well, no, he said God and God alone.
I mean, still pretty generic. Like, you got one guy who wants to be more powerful than everyone else, promising his followers a paradise if he wins. Yeah, that sounds pretty generic.
He's trying to follow the footsteps of the dark.
I mean, yeah.
Well, no. This is a pantheon, and he wanted to be a monotheist.
So did Jaziel. He wanted to erase everything and make it.
Well,
But yeah, Jojo does still say that in character. He's like, sounds pretty generic if you ask me.
and as soon as you say that,
Doesn't respond.
as soon as you say that, it just...
You killed him.
Okay.
There are other bodies. If you want to ask any other corpses, there are other bodies.
Ding.
I never saw the crown. Okay, great. We'll have to find someone who did. Did you see the crown? No. Did you see the crown? No. Did you see the crown? Did you see it? Yes. Okay, that's great. Where is it?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I never left the tent.
Alright, so I think we got some good information. We have their ideology and what the Dark Wolf wants, because until then we're like, okay, what the hell are they doing? Why are they creating World War Z? Why are they doing the things they're doing? He wants to...
I have a question, but... Nifty, I have a question for you. As far as you're aware, did both sides of this war use Philosopher's Stone technology?
You actually see her go, everyone did.
Okay.
We ran out of fuel. She goes, I guess I should clarify be a little bit more clear with my words.
Yeah.
We ran out of natural things to burn.
Okay.
It began, actually, she goes, we cut down all the forests. We burned all of the oil and coal. Eventually, we had to figure out an alternative to use. Two theories were proposed. A solution that was considered illegal and heretical, or we begin the artificial production of an energy source that would last so long as there were bodies to burn.
Huh.
After all, mortals are technically a renewable resource from a certain point of view.
I suppose that's true if you're fucked up, power hungry, and have zero regard for life.
Or you're
These
so desperate.
are all past their expiration date.
Or Jojo, you might also consider you're also fighting a war against people who want to kill all the gods, and you've run out of resources to be able to continue the war.
That's fair. So, it seems to me, just judging from what this corpse said, that both sides continuously renewed their energy by conquering towns and outposts, and then taking the people as fuel. Mm-hmm. After all, people go missing in war all the time.
There we go. It did drop.
So she does, yeah. But she does add, yes, however, from what the body said, only one side wanted to perform this. No, I don't know what Oceania wanted other than to end it.
I mean, I suppose in their own way, both sides wanted to end it. They just had different ideas about how to end it.
You go find any more answers if we go back to Oriana?
I mean, Oriana's like flooded right now, so I doubt we'll find anything there.
Or whoever's maybe inspecting this place might have picked something out already.
That might be, but we're not going to know until we find the base camp.
Well, let's at least keep going, because we still have one job to do, at the very minimum.
Mm-hmm. And
to keep our eyes out for segmented ones.
Yeah, and to be honest, I feel like even if we did ask some more questions to these bodies, we're not going to find out any more. Like, unless we find a general, maybe, but I doubt he would be privy to all of the Dark Wolf's secrets.
Well, it feels weird to do it. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it looked incredibly weird. We were just talking to a corpse that had been dead for thousands of years. That's the stuff of like horror novels.
I mean, we talked to a god that was technically dead. I don't know. Sealed, dead, something like that.
Sleeping.
You're not wrong. We should get moving.
Right? As you continue, you do eventually kind of, it really doesn't end. I guess it's the best way to describe it. This cave doesn't really end. It sort of just kind of like expand a little bit. And you do eventually like kind of go around, like there's like an outcropping of rocks, and you kind of like start to navigate on a path that slowly climbs a little bit. Until it starts to like slowly like go down. And it's sort of like a steep incline, like, you know, where it's kind of like when you're climbing down a mountain path. Or climbing on a hiking trail that hasn't been used a lot, and you kind of like gotta like, you know, watch your footing. So that means everybody.
Oh no!
Roll me an athletics check.
Mike, you want to do?
Including me?
And I sure hope I get a nat 1.
And
I'll roll an athletics check. Oh, I actually didn't roll that bad.
Fucking god! It wasn't a nat 1. But it was a 5.
But I'm on the broom, so I'm just floating down.
I think I should get on that broom.
And oh wow. Actually, John, roll for luck.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 19 for luck.
All right. So you're, I guess, Olzec kind of takes the lead. As sort of like, you know, he's kind of like, you slide down, and it's, I guess, like, the way, it's like, you're kind of moving down, but there's also, like, it's kind of one of those, like, weird V-shape, you know, formations in a rock pass. They're able to, like, you know, kind of grip the walls if you start to slip.
God, yeah.
Elaina, you fall on your ass, like, twice.
God damn it!
the Jesus is taking over.
It's okay, Typhon's you're in good company with Typhon.
Fucking Typhon! You're supposed to help me!
Yeah, he kind of trips over, like, Elaina falls and then he trips over her.
God damn it, Typhon.
And so all of you, it actually takes longer than it probably should, but you're able to, like, you know, eventually, like, work your way down, and you come to, I guess, what's the best way to put that? What's the best way to look at this? Looking at the... God damn it.
Specialize.
My brain. Anyway.
If I unplug the Christmas tree.
Okay. You actually see, you come to a flat plateau.
A plateau, if you will.
Plateau, if you will.
Damn it, Jayson!
You two
And actually,
green cell.
you do notice, it's kind of, like, weird. You actually see a rope ladder bolted, like, basically, somebody took an iron spike, and, like, based upon, you see a hole in the ground, but the hole is clearly, like, artificially built, not by, like, you know, something cutting through it, like, so, but it feels like multiple, like, spells were used to basically blow a hole. And actually, you see two things. There is a rope ladder, like, basically iron spiked into the floor, that goes down the hole, and you actually do find a box also bolted into the floor. With a note, it's on the surface, it says, on the surface, carved in common, it says, read. Like R-E-D. R-E-A-D.
Okay, I'll read it. What does it say?
Well, read inside.
Okay. Well, what's in the box?
Might be a mimic.
No, this sounds like pure present from the dead.
When you open the box, it said, you actually, no, a piece of paper, like, you actually see there is a piece of parchment, clearly enchanted to, like, resist wear and tear.
Okay.
And it's, like, based on the date written up above.
It's a dick in a box.
It's actually, like, a couple years old.
Well, I will read it aloud to the party.
To future adventurers, consider this rope ladder a gift so you don't have to try and shimmy down the hole we built and fall and break your ass. Or your neck. Peace and love. Robert.
Do we know a Robert?
You do not.
It's like, well, that's certainly nice.
It's a trick. Burn it.
Why?
It's a trick. Get an axe.
I'm already burning it.
Why?
No, the wildfire spear takes it out.
Yeah.
Hey guys, let's use this. Oh, just turns the ash in her hands.
But, and I will say this, like, you don't have to roll for it, but, like, actually, excuse, Riken and Elaina, roll survival on the rope ladder.
Riken and who? Me?
Elaina, yep.
Okay. There we go. Fucking. It's like night and day. It's like night and fucking day.
Hey, look at that. You did it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still playing, so I'll roll if you tell me to roll.
Both of you are kind of, both of you are looking at this, like, huh. It is well secured. Like, whoever this Robert is, he clearly knew what he was talking about, because, like, I'll say this, like, Elaina, you're kind of, like, examining the rope, and, like, the rope work on this is damned impressive.
Oh, you say Robert made this, right?
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense why we see a man wearing full plate at the bottom of this hole. Robert!
I feel like I'm missing context.
Check it all.
But you do see, like, it is full, like, you know, it's like, whoever put this rope together and, like, built this rope ladder, they clearly do some survival skills, and Riken, like, you actually kind of examine, like, you kind of tug on, like, you know, where it's bolted into the cave. It's like, you kind of tug on it, like, son of a bitch, like, wow. Like, it's... Yeah, whoever this Robert was, he clearly had some experience climbing. And clearly put a lot of care into, because whoever this Robert guy was, he clearly thought of, like, you know, there's a good chance other people would be coming down here. Yeah, if we're gonna...
Well, the odds we just caught a break.
Yeah.
There you go, John. There's your context.
Okay. I don't remember this in Sekiro. But I've been meaning to go back and play it again.
Yes, such a good game.
I've been meaning to go back and play it again, so I'll probably play it.
Yeah, he's the weapon knight that you can't actually kill unless you knock him off the edge.
Because, yeah, the katana wouldn't do shit.
So, but as we're descending the ladder, there's something I've been meaning to ask, but it's been pretty hectic. Say it, Nifty. Since we appear to have a few moments to breathe, I have another question for you.
Yeah.
Since we began, like, I feel like it's just been nonstop questions from us for you since we know you all the time. I mean, after all, we only know as much as you tell us down here. But do you have any questions for us, perchance? Things you want to know?
Perchance?
Perchance?
Nifty
You
Nifty
got
kind of
to
goes.
say perchance.
Nifty kind of pauses and she goes, I'm certain there are many things I could learn, but I think I've learned a great deal from just being around you. For example, I know that the world is much cleaner than it was, considering that you were shocked by the rebreathing apparatuses when I mentioned them. So I can only determine that the oxygen is actually cleaner. The air is much more cleaner than it was.
It is. There are actually living plants on the surface now.
It sucks.
Nifty kind of goes, okay. Also, based upon your physiques and how healthy you all look, you actually are eating real food. Not the artificial food that they had to eat at the end of the war.
That is true. We do have real food. It's a shame we can't share any of that real food with you, but we do have some.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to know the pain of hunger.
Just shove it in my meat hole.
Jesus. And she also goes,
Nifty opened wide like a snake.
Where does it all go? Nifty's like 3 feet tall. Not even
I
that.
have a fake leg.
it's like a gerbil eating a banana!
I cannot taste, but I will still critique, and it's like she's Gordon Ramsay to Ernesto. This
You
is
fucking donkey!
This is donkey, you shit.
Fuck off with your shit food.
There is
But,
lamb sauce.
But
Where's the lamb sauce?
But also, she also mentions, she goes, also, from what you described of from the few gods you've thrown on your pantheon, it would at least appear that some survived, though the number of gods is significantly fewer.
Yeah, unfortunately he survived.
I will actually list out for Nifty all of the gods that make up our pantheon, just so that she knows them.
And she actually kind of goes, oh, it's nice to know that the goddess of commerce survived the entire war.
What?
Entire war? She was there in the beginning?
Yes, Valkeen is an older god. Not one of the old ones, but one of the first gods.
Okay.
Well, it makes sense. Everyone knows playing and shit.
Okay, yeah, like that does make sense.
Also, I'm also glad to hear that Father survived.
Oh, Gaunt, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yep.
Yeah, no one really likes
Pretty
it.
sure I will check out.
Yeah. Well,
You do, it's been established.
yeah. Yeah. And she goes, and of course, and she's like, and I've heard of Mistra in passing. Of course.
Mistress the goddess of magic. Although, if you want to know more about her, Olzec is the one you want to talk to. Apparently, they're best friends.
I heard him this morning talking, but I was in sleep mode, so I didn't feel the urge to interrupt. Besides, it sounds like they have a close friendship, and I wouldn't want to interfere in that.
No, do it.
And then she
Why not?
And then she,
Why not?
and then she actually goes, it is a little, she goes, it's a little sad though to hear that Asmodeus is the new ruler of Hell. I had heard of her father before, but I guess he didn't survive the war.
Do we know who Asmodeus' father was?
Yes, Belphegor.
Okay, so we do know that, okay.
Like a bitch.
He was eaten by Druze.
Grew in the corner right there.
It's like, we met Asmodeus recently, actually.
Against
It's
our
like,
will.
I sit on the toilet.
But she goes, However, these nameless ones seem strange.
it's like, how so? Honestly, I've never thought of them as strange. They've just always been there throughout my life.
There's two of you?
She goes, yes, they must be new. They must have happened after the war ended.
What war? The war.
I was in the... What are you talking about?
I was in the war.
Or my...
What to do with the war, Nifty?
Or my favorite line from Cogskull
I
Island.
was in bitch fucking
Or my favorite line from Cogskull Island. Did we win the war? Which war? Yeah, figures.
That sounds right.
What the fuck does anything have to do with this war, Nifty? Fucking trash.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this one, Zach. It's like, as far as our teachings tell us, after the endless war, but that's what we refer to the war, or that you know as the Great War.
I am aware.
After the endless war, when they ascended to godhood, they forsook their names so that no one might hold power over them.
Interesting.
Also, if I recall correctly, this is above character. Wasn't one of the other reasons so that they could not be found by death or something like that? Because I remember they explained this to us. I just don't remember the exact reason.
Oh no, it's because then it's basically the idea is they have no names, so therefore no one can have any power over them or invoke their. It's basically the sorcery thing.
Yeah, I got it. But yeah, that's what I explained to Nifty. Just like they forsook their names so that nobody could hold power over them or invoke them for any reason.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
In a way it does, though, to be honest, our recent adventures have made me curious if they ever had names. And they must have at some point.
Paul and Susan.
And only the
Possibly. Quite possibly. But Nifty goes, but in reality, Nifty goes,
Uh-oh.
I'm not used to, well, I hope you understand this. I'm not really the one who's used to asking questions. I mean, after all, I was a children's toy, so one of the questions I would be asked were, am I having fun? Am I listening? You know, simple things that a child would ask.
grown beyond her program.
How do you summon the devil? What?
So my question, and usually the questions I would ask are, to check on the welfare of the child that owned me. For example, there was one time the princess fell while running, and I had to ask her if she was okay.
Well, you survived all this time in the dark alone. I think at the very least, just by virtue of that, you've grown beyond your original programming. So,
I suppose.
So if you ever have any questions of us, feel free to ask. We'll answer them to the best of our ability.
Okay, I guess I do have one question.
Ask away.
She uses one of her ears and points it at Elaina as you guys are finishing getting down the ladder. Because it takes a little while. It takes a few minutes.
That's fair.
She goes, is she part dog? Because I'm wondering, why does she have ears and a tail?
Because it would take too long to say in character, I'm going to recount the entire story of Elaina, her brother Lars, and how
Elena's here, John.
Elaina's just looking over as you start talking. Okay. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Jojo. Alright.
I didn't ask you the question, Jojo. I asked her.
Oh, okay then. It is her story. That's
Everyone wants to be her friend. I used to be human. My brother bit me, and now I'm part wolf.
Your brother bit you?
He was a werewolf.
Oh.
We got it cured.
A raging asshole.
Oh. She goes, oh. That seems strange. I mean...
One would think.
Well, no. Well, she goes, I mean, the prince always got along with the princess. But then again, she kind of looked after him. He was... Well, he had to use walking crutches.
Well, it's a special case. Sometimes you have in families the really bad member who sells out your entire family to the Fae so that they can kill or kidnap everyone. Except for two. There's two that I found. Not sure about the rest.
Oh.
Gotta find them somewhere.
That's cool. She just kind of very casually says,
"This is way beyond my programming."
No, she just kind of, that's cool. Just kind of like,
are you fucking me?
Yeah, what was the wolf god's name again? I forgot.
Malar.
Well, maybe we should ask her if he's an old one or not.
Well, no, you mentioned him and she didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, because
Sick, Tony. Hello? Hey, I'm in the middle of the game. What's up?
But,
Yeah, I'm trying to something. It's mine if there's a TV out there.
But yeah. That's the best thing. Familial relationships sometimes don't go in the way that you want them to.
Yeah. I mean, she goes, I understand that. Their father, the king, he was kind of, well, heavy-handed is the word for it, I guess.
I suppose I can relate somewhat. My father in his will, he left everything to my siblings, and told me that he was not actually my father. Then I found out who my real father was, and that's become a whole thing. I still don't know how to process all of that.
I think the king blamed his children for the killing his wife. I mean, she did die in childbirth.
That sounds like a shitty dad.
Yeah, it really does. If I ever met this person, I would slap him. But he's dead, so he's gotten his just desserts already.
Yes, she goes, yes. Yes, he did, well... He wanted great things for his children. I don't think he knew how to convey that well. You guys are now continuing down. You hear the sound of a river. I'll say this. You hear the sound. You're following, like, the path, right? I'm just describing.
You hear something in the background? Oh, man, river.
Match the tempo.
But she says, she goes, I think that's why he took me away from her. Well, that and also... Yes, the princess. He took me away from her. And then she disappeared. I heard her brother mention something before he also disappeared. I think he took them to the academy to learn how to be good soldiers.
Oh no.
We know their names.
Yeah, we do. Let me pull up my old notes.
Oh, she did mention the name of the princess.
What was the prince's name?
Well, considering my protocols have eroded, I can't officially tell you. My protocols to protect their identities have eroded, so I can tell you the name of the prince and princess.
What is the name?
Yeah, I found the name of the princess in my notes.
Nifty is talking.
Okay.
Nifty goes, to reiterate, the princess's name was Lady Vecna, and her brother was Prince Strahd.
I sold that person rope.
Are you for real?
He's like, didn't
Any response to Nifty for that?
didn't all of you sell that person rope for like an obscene amount of money?
No, Elaina did.
I sold him like 10 feet of rope.
But she...
Well, we lost. Jayson. Jason's like, fuck this.
Nope. Becca, out of here.
Becca and Strahd? Nope, I'm done.
The Strahd.
But yes.
We're almost done.
Just because I bothered to look it up, the princess's full name and title was Princess Vecna von Zarevich of the nation of Barovia.
Which means her brother's name is Strahd von Zarevich.
And we know that, don't we?
Yeah.
Yep. Didn't that guy take all of his stuff and go across the continent to found a college with a bunch of dragons?
No.
You're using him for
He's fucked off.
Yeah, he just took his whole castle somewhere else. Wait a minute.
Because he's not Dracula and can't just teleport his castle. He needed to take it.
What the hell is his name? The dwarf guy, the one with the harem.
Tarkus.
Did Tarkus ever
Tarkus.
tell us about him being a vampire?
I
No.
believe he didn't tell us about the vampire part, but he told us about his history with him.
So we don't know what he is then.
Yeah, but... She says... And actually, Nifty, as you guys are walking, Nifty goes, please stand by. And suddenly you see Nifty's eyes light up.
Oh, God.
And she projects a small hologram
Oh.
of a little girl with like long braided hair, with like hair braided into pigtails, laughing and giggling, wearing basically like a small dress.
So she's doing the R2 thing, where like, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And you actually see in this hologram, she picks up what is clearly Nifty and hugs her and says, "I love you, Nifty."
Can I very quickly draw a picture of this girl while the hologram is up?
We're still on the ladder.
Unfortunately, no, because as soon as it appears briefly, and then she goes, "You understand why I have to find her."
I do.
Even if she is dead. I would just like to know what happened to my princess.
Well, somebody might be out of character. Somebody might be using her name, or she did what that one pirate did and changed to a dude, because, yeah.
Or you know, there's the alternative. It is the same Vecna, and she be evil now.
No, but also, Vecna's a dude, even in, Olzec's vision.
Well, I mean,
Did Jayson
even some of my own characters can pretend to be an opposite gender. So Elaina, for instance.
The Colonel, remember the two people in the lead? One of them was said to be the brother that was crippled. Now he's a vampire years later. I think he did eat Jassiel or the one lady, and that's how he became a vampire.
Hold on, let me check my notes because I still have those.
He said he walked with like he was crippled. He walked with sticks. That was Strahd from the expedition.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. One of the people on that
Jassiel's body.
Yeah, one of the people on that expedition was crippled and needed to walk with crutches. The other was a woman who was incredibly beautiful.
Yeah,
and
they had a god body and that cured him, but turned him to a vampire.
Ate how? Yeah, ate how? That's the real question.
Very slowly. No, once you bite once, you can't stop.
I mean, if you
Now-
chew on Christian Slater's body, you will become vampiric.
But is it cannibalism if you're mortals and it's a god? Because technically that would make them different species.
We need to stop.
Stop trying to rationalize the eating of corpses.
That's for centaurs. Did Jayson just decide to leave? What happened?
I don't know.
Maybe his internet worked again. I'll text him.
Yeah, text him.
Saying we miss him. We're saying
Because we're gonna be done in a couple minutes.
Okay, that's actually really good because I got a holiday party to go to.
So yeah, that's my theory. Strahd, she got her brother to there, and instead of ending the war, like, hey, why don't we become gods ourselves? Here, brother, eat this. And then Strahd was like, I'm a vampire now. I hate you, sister. I'm leaving.
Well, remember, Grant, at the very beginning of this session, you almost rolled insight on me for this. Something after that point in the diary where they found the god changed in the narrator. So
In the diary,
something.
I didn't know if I had the insight to that. I was just reading the words.
But yeah, remember, something changed. He was hiding something, but we didn't figure it out yet.
Yep, that's what happened. They chewed on the body. She decided she wanted to become a god, and he was like, I hate you, sister. I'm a vampire now. I hate you.
Looking over. I have a big, meaty vagina.
Is that a reference to something?
DBZA Kai.
Okay. So
I am a woman. Wait, what?
What?
What if this is like
the most beautiful and fertile member of my race before it proves to bring the planet up?
what if this is like a Queen America or King Ratigan situation where they're two people but yet they're one person? In a way that I still can't really rationalize.
I think Strahd... No, Strahd was his own person because he fucked off and he didn't want to kill us.
Yeah.
The whole America Strahd thing is still weird. Were they separate entities? Did they become one? Were they always one? It's weird.
Yeah. It's never explained. So like, what? How could they be the same person but yet two people?
She was a god.
They had to split apart at one point in order to fuck himself. So
she fucked.
Because if you think about it, this means that Melania and Mikola are products of the same person.
And Melina.
Is it incest if it's the same person?
Self-cess.
Self-cess.
That's
Melina's the third daughter.
Yeah, I figured that out.
That's why all their fucking kids are screwed up. Hell, once literally fed himself to a snake. And became a gimmick boss fight. But did have
it was a fun boss fight.
Can we finish up since
let's finish
something?
Yeah, I do have that holiday party to get to, so let's go.
I was like asking Zed.
Hungry Games.
Yeah, no, we'll continue. I was just seeing if he...
Okay.
He may have had to leave.
No, his internet.
Again?
Again.
Parents
I told him he could have come over to my house, but he's like, I'm fine.
Maybe he'll do that next time, but for now, let's see where this takes us.
So, you all come out of the cave, and you are further down, and actually looking around, I'll give you this for free. You are further downstream of that river you guys fell into.
Oh, that's good. So
much further down.
Thank you, Robert.
And you're much further down, and in fact, in the distance you can make out the sound of a waterfall, so that means you avoided having to try and traverse that.
Sharp rocks at the bottom? Sharp rocks at the bottom?
No, they're all smooth and delicious, and made of marble.
Roll athletics.
So, this does look like it would be, and unfortunately this is the best map I could find, so if you guys decide to make camp here...
Show me the money.
Nah, we should just continue onward to a whole different area.
How long have we been traveling?
80 years.
Yeah, about 10 hours. 10 or 12 hours of walking, climbing, getting wet, getting dry, getting wet, getting dry, getting wet, getting soaking wet.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're filthy.
Yeah.
Jojo has prestidigitation, so she can keep herself.
I have a cleansing stone. I am clean now.
I have soap.
Do not put the cleansing stone in Nifty's mouth.
I wasn't going to.
Stephanie keeps looking over at my soap. She needs to stop.
We has new map.
We does have map.
Okay.
And there's
Ooh, someone made a camp.
Well, I guess this would be after you guys decide to make, if you make camp.
We should. I think we should. Like, just because it's It's been a day.
No, they didn't leave for. That's just me. This is me being lazy.
Oh.
It's been a while since I.
Which means
I stole this.
Which means the session's probably going to end with robots finding our camp.
Nah, what are you talking about? There's no robots down here.
I mean, of course, yeah, you're right. Why would there be robots down here? Why would they want to kill us? It's not like we're a threat to anyone.
You can move yourselves where you want to.
Robots?
There's no robots on real, right, Audie?
That is correct. What is this worth robot?
I will have Jojo sit. I will have Jojo sit over here, where she will begin. Actually, no. Like, yeah, she'll sit over here. She will begin her process of first mapping out the dungeon everywhere we've been, then translating more of that diary with Nifty, and then writing in her own journal about our adventures.
All right.
And about how...
I guess Ernesto will start cooking because I don't know, y'all fuckers didn't pack snacks for yourself.
I don't know how to cook.
I packed some
I know how to
snacks.
burn. That's about it.
Also, Jojo will provide the fire because, again, Phoenix Bloodline allows me to ignite flammable objects.
I will provide the ham.
Did you need
I feel like
booze to cook?
I'm just saying, I feel like next time maybe we should invest in like at least trail mix or something.
Well, even if we did eat snacks or anything, having a good solid dinner would be great.
Hey, I know how to make charcoal.
Do you need any booze to cook with? Because I did take booze from that one party before we even fell down into this hole.
That would be nice.
What was it called? What was it?
Rubbing alcohol.
No. It was like a rum or something. I can't remember what it was I take. Bottle
Rum the
of
unfreeze.
absinthe. Okay, maybe not. Let's not drink absinthe.
Yeah, let's all just do absinthe shots, guys. It'll be fine.
Yeah, let's do absinthe while we're in a deep, dark dungeon with no way out.
Let's do it.
Artie just watches you're all stumbling and puking, and he's just sitting there watching.
What are you suggest? I thought you were saying like cook with it, like I don't know. You ever heard of bourbon steak? How about some absinthe steak?
Oh god.
Oh
my god.
Oh, I could just imagine.
It just dissolved the meat.
That would overpower the meat.
Oh my. Oh,
hey!
So we're having absinthe steak.
What?
You are not having absinthe steak!
Yeah, stop us.
Oh my god. Oh, that would just... Oh.
Yep, we're doing it. We're doing it. You can't make it stop.
Well, we gotta
Can we?
some of it so we can
Yeah.
get for medicine later.
Yeah, so let's not have the absinthe steak. Yeah, let's not use the absinthe steak.
I don't think you could use absinthe for medicine.
Yeah, besides, we have healing magic.
Except
Did you forget that there are parts of the null zones?
So we leave the null zone and heal. Is that so hard?
Yes, because it's in a pit.
Yeah, but
So if you want to try some, I'll dabble some over your meat.
I will not try some because I'm sane.
What I'm saying is we could probably drink a little. It's fine.
Just a little before bed, help you sleep, not get up in time for your patrol. It's fine.
Exactly.
Let's do it.
Let's get fucked up.
What if something comes and attacks us?
Then we'll take care of it. Fucked up.
Now that I think about it, the absinthe, it could be like smelling salts for someone passed out. You just put it under their nose and they go, oh.
Look, we'll be fucked up. We'll get them fucked up, and then everyone's fucked up.
All right, who's taking a shot? I'll pass them out.
I'll take a shot.
What about you, Riken? Jayson's in there, or is he frozen?
I think he's frozen again. Yeah, he's frozen again. Alright, well, I say Riken's getting a shot.
Ernesto?
I'm busy cooking. No thanks.
Elaina, you taking a shot?
Take a smell of this.
It smells. It's absent.
Oh, it smells like death.
Yeah, Jojo has actual academic work to do, so she needs her mind intact, so no, she will be abstaining from alcohol.
Alright, TM, how quickly does this hit us?
I'm asking Riken if he wants any.
Let's give him
As a drink, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
DC 20.
Damn, I mean, that's just only one.
Man, you take it like a champ.
Alright.
Remember, I drank everybody at the table in that drinking contest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only one drinking. Because I already can't drink.
Nope.
Alright, so you're drinking. Anybody else?
What's going on? Oh, I said, I volunteered Riken to drink.
I'm just gonna write back dinner.
Just tell him to roll a con save.
Dinner. Do you like to roll save or not? Hey, you're in a survival situation deep underground for the last 5 days. Yeah, let's drink the strongest alcohol known to man.
Let's get fucking turned tonight!
I basically got a whole thing of kerosene. Will that work? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Ernesto's making like the best like campground food ever, like a good steak over a camp stove.
Like, before we call it a session, Zach, just curious, do I make any progress on the journal?
I need you to roll, because as you were reading the journal, making some progress, Temme, you passed, you're able to, like, you drink that shit, and it's just like, holy, it's just like, wow, that's a good burn!
Yep.
First of all, you are very, 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 very much aware this is a cipher. You are going to need to roll to undo the cipher.
I think I actually have a perk for this. Let me check. Let's see, key mind. No, actually, I unlocked the perk that involves ciphers at level 8. So I do not have it just yet.
Well, we just need to level up already.
So, let's see.
You want my help with it?
No, actually, no, never mind, because the cipher perk lets me create my own ciphers, not discern others.
Yep.
But, actually, let me see if I can figure it out on my own first, then I'll ask for your help. So, yeah, Zach, what do you want me to roll?
You need to roll me an intelligence check.
Got you. So the book just transitioned into a full-on cipher. Interesting.
Yep.
That is a... Ooh, that is a 21.
You are working on trying to figure out the cipher. And just when you think you've got it figured out, you translate a couple words like, yes, alright, breaking the cipher, and then it turns into gobbledygook.
Like just literal gibberish, or is it more of the cipher that I couldn't figure out?
You think you translated a couple words, and then you realize it's nothing but dribble. It's literally just it's basically, you think you cracked the cipher because you got a word, but then you realize very quickly that
You're trying to...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're trying to crack a cipher using the translated language, not the original.
Yeah. And so basically what ends up happening is you're basically like, alright, I'm getting it, and then all of a sudden it's like... It's like, god damn it.
He's like, hey, Artie, you can you can comprehend languages. Do you think you can figure this out? It's a cipher. I can't really wrap my head around it.
Would that work if I comprehend the language and reading the original text and then try to figure out the cipher?
You would also have to roll a... No, it's also an intelligence check.
Well, I know that, but would I...
Comprehend languages...
Would it still work in the context of the original language as I'm comprehending it? So that
You do not get any... You could, but you won't get any bonuses to your intelligence check.
I'm not talking about bonuses, I'm talking about, because that's probably why she wasn't able to correct it, because she was doing it in English.
Mm-hmm. Common.
You can certainly try.
I will certainly try.
I'll cast Comprehend Languages on myself, and I'll give a crack at it. Was it intelligence?
Yep.
Where'd this go? Where's my... Oh, yeah, there.
That does sound like something Jojo would do. She would translate it into English first and then try to figure out the cipher, and that would be her mistake.
Hey, look at that. 20 on
Natural
the
20?
die. Yeah.
Natural 20?
Yeah, mm-hmm. Right on the die. Did you want the full?
No.
Okay.
Because that was the DC. You had to roll a nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
As you start to you realize the way this language is, the way this is written, it's a cipher within the language.
Okay, so
Whoever wrote this is a genius. Like, this is a cipher where basically, if you turn the page at a certain angle, it starts spelling out the actual diary.
Oh.
Yeah, whoever wrote this, basically, the guy wrote a cipher inside of the language.
That's cool, actually.
And you start to actually translate more.
Okay, how long does Comprehend Languages last? I think it's only like 10 minutes.
An hour.
Oh,
I believe it's an hour, actually.
I thought it was 10 minutes. Hang on. Comprehend. No, it is an hour. You're right. Okay, so I got an hour to go through.
As you start translating and translating, the crew that was hired to help has come to the realization of who our benefactor is. And they've been talking amongst themselves about what to do. They're uncomfortable working for the butcher.
There it is.
Moreover, I have become familiar with her and the nature of her illness.
Her illness?
She is dying.
Oh.
It's a strange illness. Apparently, it's the result of what happened at Baffin Bay. Her body is turning against itself.
Cancer.
Oh god, no, I think I know where this is going.
She's vomiting up blood. She isn't able to keep down food. Spells and incantations aren't able to help, really, with what's happening. She's trying desperately. She is terrified.
She had cancer and he was crippled. Which one's the butcher?
Now, we're trying to keep this secret from the other men. There's talks about them doing something about this. And and then the journal kind of skips a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It skips around just ever so slightly. And, The men turned against us.
Mutiny.
They tried to kill her and her brother. Her brother didn't put up much of a fight, after all. She did. And she was critically wounded. The other men got scared down the mountain. They're going to go get others. Come back and find her. Combined with her illness, she won't last the night. Unless she does something drastic. I don't know what. And then the diary suddenly takes a strange turn.
Yeah, Cthulhu Fatah.
No. I watched her go out into the night. She took the eye from the body. She took his eyes. And she gave one to her brother. She took out one of her own eyes and inserted the eye of the dead god.
The eye of Vecna.
So not the same as eating his corpse, but kinda did.
I mean, oh my god, this is JoJo Part 7.
She screamed. They both screamed. It was insane. And then they both passed out.
So he took out his eye too and replaced it?
Oh no,
Her brother.
She took both of its eyes. She kept one for herself, and the other she gave to her brother.
She opened her eyes the following morning, one violently yellow. And she was better. Stronger even. And her brother could walk upright.
Called it.
Both of them perfect in every form. Her brother, the first witness to the glory of her. And I, the second witness. She jokingly calls me a new nickname with my obsession of books. I like this. She calls me the librarian.
Oh!
Are you telling JoJo this?
Well, he's got it.
Yeah.
Translate it first. Yeah, we're all writing it down. But yeah.
Alright.
What was the guy's name again? Bach is so Bastion Bach.
Box.
Bach
Yeah.
is librarian.
Mm-hmm.
I am the first. I am the second witness. And actually, the diary's not that long. I actually get to. They will come for us. I know this. But now she is ready. We
Guys.
are ready.
Something just dawned on me. What if this king that was the father of the prince and the princess was the butcher of Baffin Bay?
No.
They said working for the Baffin Bay butcher.
Mm-hmm.
And they were there until they got and she got cancer. Was she the butcher?
Mm-hmm.
And then she was dying?
Or he was. Maybe he didn't do the killing himself.
But
One of them's the butcher, that's all we know.
you get to the very end of the diary.
Mm-hmm.
And it stops. And suddenly written in that same cipher, to whom it may concern. Congratulations. You found my diary. Somehow, after everything, you found it. Yes, I broke into the archive to store it there, knowing that that place would probably survive if we weren't successful in our mission. Oh well. You having this knowledge tells you little and nothing. other than how I came to work for Vecna. Oh well. Good luck. God's bless. And that's how the diary ends.
Well, Grant was kind of right.
Like, at the hearing of this, Jojo just goes like,
I saw Straw, though. Did he have one yellow eye?
You couldn't see that far.
yeah, we couldn't see his eyes, no.
It was.
But yeah, hearing all of this, Jojo just goes, fuck me. Fuck me with the spiked dildo.
No?
No? Mr. Sandman. No.
Nifty just heard me talking about Vecna and Straw now, so, how's she reacting to this?
Nifty looks at you. And she just kind of goes, so what her father said was true. His daughter had become the butcher of Baffin Bay.
Oh, it was her.
And only Temme had that conversation, so we have no context of that.
Which means she was the one that detonated the device.
Oh.
Oh, that device.
That gave her cancer.
Nifty just suddenly just paused. She goes, maybe she's dead. I hope she's dead. For her sakes.
Yeah, let's not talk to her about her. Let's not break her heart anymore right now.
Yeah, we can't tell her that her princess is probably very much alive.
And turned into a dude.
Or maybe it's just pure evil. Both are just as bad.
Or has had their name co-opted.
I mean, all of them are bad.
None of these options are good.
Well, I know, because, yeah, the vision Temme had, he saw him looking like a dude, so that's, like, what the hell? We still have missing pieces of the puzzle here.
I mean, magic can do a lot of things. So maybe it's glamour. Maybe it's an illusion. Maybe she used magic to change herself. We don't know.
Maybe you just wear enough armor that it hides your body shape.
Well, also, he's too, but also Strahd fucked off. He's no longer helping, so there's a lot of stuff we do not know.
But
Unless she's a vampire, too, because if he became a vampire...
I wouldn't. Maybe not a vampire per se, as we understand it. Maybe she's more like Death from Castlevania.
Well, yeah, but her brother took an eye too and became a vampire, so who knows? He got that later.
Well, we're assuming that Strahd is a vampire just because Strahd von Zarevich in the classic Ravenloft lore is. We don't know what he is here.
moving on. On table.
Yes, on table.
You finish this. As you're finishing dinner. So, who takes first watch?
I suppose Jojo will again, because she does want to write in her own diary about everything they've experienced today and everything that she's just learned while it's still fresh in her memory.
All right.
And yeah, maybe Jojo would put a few details on them. Also, Jojo is going to draw sketches of the boar and the image of the little girl that Nifty showed us.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right. As you are doing. All right. So everybody else is. Anybody else want to do anything before they head to sleep and Jojo takes first watch?
Well, I can 2 hours with her as long as I got the 6 hours of inactivity.
Yeah.
You know that I'll probably take up the last watch, but I'll.
Yeah. Elaina will be doing one watch, whichever one.
All right.
She's good.
All right. So as you all lay in to sleep, a deep
The sleep of the dead.
a deep snoozing sleep.
Snooze.
Some snoozing. Some schnoodle canoodle.
Some canoodling snoozing.
Jojo, I need you to roll me a perception check.
Yes, the one thing that this character is not good at, but every other character I've made is. Let's see. And I actually rolled decent this time. 18.
Hey, that's good. You doubted yourself too much.
As you are, you're kind of looking at, you're kind of just like an owl.
Pay attention while also writing in my notebooks.
Yes. Like an owl of sorts. And, you kind of you kind of look around on occasion, examining, checking. You're underground. There's weird noises.
Yeah.
On occasion.
Still not entirely used to it.
Meanwhile, you hear
Where did that come from?
Meanwhile, you hear from Elaina, you hear from Elaina, Riken, and Ernesto, respectively,
Bitches.
yeah. Yeah, and then you hear from occasionally from Elaina, you hear
Ernesto's humming the next best tune in his sleep without realizing it subconsciously.
He's humming the greatest song by Tenacious D, and every time he wakes up, he doesn't realize he's created the greatest song.
But he forgot.
Yeah, but then he forgot it, so we wrote a tribute to it.
Yeah, so yeah, gotta write that tribute.
Okay. So
Actually, no, Ernesto writes the tribute because Ernesto's the magician. Not magician, musician.
Yeah. Just one cookie second.
Well, we pull up the Kraken.
Yeah, or those killer robots that are going to totally show up at camp and try to kill us all.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
So, as you're looking,
You'll be all right.
as you're kind of looking around, you hear something like a splash in the river. Actually, you hear several splashes in the river.
Splash, splash, I was taking a bath.
Do you examine it?
I mean, I'm not going to go out into the water away from the party, but I'll look in that direction.
Looking in that direction, because it's kind of low light. I mean, the lichen is still creating some artificial light.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say at the very least I go up here. That's all I'll do.
Suddenly from the water, you see a head come up. Two red glowing eyes looking right at you. It makes a chirping noise, and you see 4 other ones come up.
It's dark in here, right?
Yes, so you see, just in the dark, 5 sets of red glowing eyes.
This will probably wake up some of the party members, which will probably in turn get the rest. Jojo is going to activate Mantle of Flame, so she is engulfed in fire, and this will create, centering from her, a 30-foot radius of light. So the room is now brightly lit up.
You do that. Jojo, turn off the lights. And those of you that speak binary, you hear these things chirp in binary.
Threat located.
Threat located. Begin extermination. As suddenly, you see these things start crawling out of the water.
They're fishes.
Those are like shrimp robots. They're adorable.
And you watch, as soon as they reach the surface, Their tails go up like this. And you watch as their claws begin to glow. And when they hit the water, you hear of hot metal hitting cold water.
Well, like I said, at least I woke up some party members with the light.
And as that happens, all of you hear this, which wakes you up out of a sound fucking sleep. A horrifying, metallic screeching noise as they open their mouths, and you see that going from the front of their jaws to the back of their throats, Jojo, is just rows upon rows of circulating, oscillating, razor saw-like teeth.
Now, how do their mouths open? Do they open like this?
They open a full, the angle I guess you would say that they open to is about 160 degrees.
Well, that's not unsettling at all!
They're coming for Jayson. His character. He's under attack.
No, I'm just saying.
Salamanders.
They're still adorable.
And because you couldn't.
Oh, I didn't even see the picture in the chat. I was looking at the map.
And I was, because unfortunately the thing couldn't figure this out. Their backs open up, and you see robotic tendrils come out.
Robot.
So,
and unfortunately, Jayson, you got back just in time.
I knew it.
Until next time.
I knew it.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the cavern.
With that combat.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to do more story focus this time.
I mean, we may have had combat, and then I polymorphed it.
Yeah, I mean, did you wanted to fight the like 100-foot long tremor worm made of metal?
If we had some land, baby.
Yeah.
And yes, on the ocean, fuck no.
Meanwhile, elsewhere.
On a janky little rafter made from a single log? Yeah, no.
Meanwhile, in the deep, deep dark of the caverns, something sits in the dark, watching unilluminated holograms as it looks at all of you through 10 sets of eyes. Threat assessing. Threat found. They come to steal. They come to take from my horde.
Technically, it's not wrong.
Will be dispatched and further assess threat. If we need to send the raptors up there.
How about no Rolo Raptors? I've already dealt with them before.
Meanwhile, elsewhere in the cavern,
Another elsewhere.
a rope falls from an opening in the cave, and a figure slides down the rope, lands, and begins to walk around with the jangle of boots, the jangle of spurs.
McConaughey.
Well, it's been a long while since we've been down here, old friend. As a beholder comes out of his shadow. Well, alright.
Damn it.
Matthew McConaughey.
Let's get to hunting. Until next time, gentlemen.